Hello, Harlock. What the hell is wrong with you? Enjoy us. Hello to Harlock. Your fake's getting shot simulator. I'm really annoyed at him, if you can tell. I love him. But what the hell is up, bro? Good morning, everyone. I hope you're having a lovely Saturday. I hope it is enjoyable. He is gunshot by proxy. No, he does. What's gunshot by proxy mean? Okay. I'm calm. Hello, how's it going? Good morning. I'm very tired today, so don't expect good observational deduction and understanding and analysis, and expect nothing, okay? Like a sympathetic gunshot. I have no sympathy. Hello to Hispanic Batman, Glitch, Shucksaw Siren, Braig, Hispanic, Mike, Donna, Giratina, I might repeat, I don't even know. Elfo, Holly, AJ, Regplay, Movemeister, Bluebird, Galicious, Trans Rights. I hope you had a good birthday dinner. Rachel, hello. Zaid, hello. Evan, hello. Sun, hello. Hello, hello. Mr. Pylon, hello. Nothing a shot of vitamin Z. Zane, Zeke's can't cure. True. I was pure luck for the last half hour yesterday. He faked it. So like he did get like he got shot at, but he didn't have like a bullet enter any part of his body. But he might have a scalpel inside of him, so you know, karma comes at you real fast. Wait, Harlock faked getting shot. Was he desperate for attention? I mean, isn't that the question? Isn't that the question? Or a piece of glass. Yeah, the glass hasn't been deduced. I assume he, well, I don't know. We don't know that for sure. He wanted a hospital vacation away from us. What the hell? Do you think like, wait. Okay, I hadn't thought of this. Did Susato know? Because she was like looking after him whilst we ran away. And then she visited him. Is this just two people like pranking / bullying the 5-year-olds of the group? Iris and Ryunosuke? What is going on? It was a good birthday dinner, thank you. The food was yummy. Nice! I'm glad it was great. I remembered my meds today. I'm very proud of myself. I took them. I did it. Yeah. Be proud. But yes, if you haven't taken your meds, take your meds. Hi, Miss Fortune. Hi, Belzaga. Shomson, Susto, tired of Ryunosuke being stupid. He's literally just a guy. But yes, if you for the lurking as of yesterday, it was so funny. The end of stream was the funniest like 10 minutes of the game maybe so far, of just watching this doctor be like, God, I wish there was a ballistics expert here. Just please, I wish someone knew guns in this courtroom. And then the Russian man just being like, I am ballistics expert. I know ballistics. I need so much the mod. It was so funny. Like I lost my mind. It was so good. And we ended right after that bit of the summation examination. So I'm gonna have to go back in and pit people against each other. I have seen many bloodbaths. I have seen killing. And one time I got shot, but actually I did not get shot. It was so good. Oh, hi Wrist. How you doing? It was so funny. I do think this case has been... Has this case been the funniest one? I think it might be. I don't know. Something about the comedic timing in this case has been really, really funny. And I think it's probably partly because Iris is your assistant. Because the way that she is just like running this courtroom whilst Ryunosuke is just like floundering is really incredible. So I think this is the funniest case so far. At least the funniest trial. Maybe not overall chapter, but like the trial is really funny. We got absolutely dog walked by Van Zieks as well. Yeah, he's been doing a lot of layups and then a lot of dunks. And then Ryunosuke just has to be like, ow! He is, like, Van Zieks is being kind of funny. Also like mega racist, but you know, he's trying. The Skulkin brothers are so funny. I love the Skulkin brothers. They're so cute. I think I just love how cute they are. And the fact that they just like have lied continuously. And like there are just no repercussions for that whatsoever. Like it's just like obviously I know people lie in Ace Attorney like every single time. But I like to the extent to which they lie and admit that they lie. They're not just like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. They're just like, yeah, we did lie, but this time we're not gonna lie. And then they lie again. It's incredible. It's incredible. Hi Win, how are you? I love how this game balances the emotion and levity. It's really good, especially in Iris's case. Like, I think they excel at it, especially with Iris. Because Iris is going through like so many emotions and like really going through it. And she's so emotional. And I love her being like, I'm gonna fucking kill Van Zieks. She didn't say that, she's 10 years old. But she was like ready to go. Like she was gonna destroy that man. Which I love that for her. And then all the like characterization that's happening for Van Zieks, I don't know. Maybe I'm reading into everything too much. That could be the case. I don't know. But I feel like he's giving us a lot of clues as to like what. I don't know. I think he got hurt in the past. I think someone's done something. Like he's given us a lot of teasers. And I'm like, what's going on, buddy? Everything okay? Uh-oh. They're so real, I too would lie non-stop in court if perjury just didn't exist. It's funny because I think it exists. There's just like literally no repercussions for it. like they don't want you to lie. And it is like probably illegal to lie, but also, you know, what are they gonna do? He's a tunny good. Your Honor, they're lying. Yeah, lying in our hearts. We love the brothers. They're very good. They're very, very good. And I really like the jury. The jury is so funny. This is a good case. It's a good case. I have no clue how they're gonna wrap it up. I have a feeling, you know how we were estimating like how long the rest of the playthrough will take? I have a feeling longer than I thought. By... At least right now. Maybe a lot of stuff will start moving. But I don't know. It seems... Because there's definitely like a part 2 to this case. The government stuff... Unless they're doing the biggest layup for Great Ace Attorney 2. But I don't think so. Like, we're gonna be getting into like government conspiracy. At some point. I think. And then... But will that connect to Gina? I don't know. I don't know. But the character said that this was a simple one and day and done case. That's true. The characters did say that. Like, so many characters have said that, even. Like, it seems almost completely assured that this case will be really simple. Hi, Gallus. How are you? Good morning. Ace Attorney, good. Excuse me while I look at my own tier list. Do I stick with this? Oh, I might move Iris up, actually. Iris is too good. But I love Gina, but we haven't seen her in a while. Oh. Okay, I'll swap Iris and Gina. Hosonaga, where did he go? I thought he was gonna have like a reoccurring bit in every case and he's just gone. Oh. I miss him so much. I was gonna say Iris seems low. She is. Like, the thing is, I think Great Ace Attorney is gonna be one of those games where, like, no matter how I rank people, I'm gonna feel like characters are too low because they're all so good. You know? Wow, you hate Kazuma. I wouldn't have guessed. Yeah, I know, right? Like, the fact that Kazuma is on this list, like, 6 times is only a testament to how much I dislike him. Hi, anyone else have grief today after having a feverish night dreaming of Kazuma, or is that just me? Me. Ever since the 2nd week of playing this game, I have been crumbling. How you doing, Julia? I forgot to do this yesterday, but top 5 jury members. Ooh. The Russian man, Susato, obviously. Russian man. I really like the maid, but like, no, I'll say the maid. She's kind of insane. She is insane. I also like her, I like her design. She's crazy though. Nitro gotta be up there. He was good. He was good. I like the doctor who has left a scalpel potentially inside Harlock. I do like that. Thanks. I think that's a good bit. Oh, you know, Haru. Juror, I think she was juror number 2 in the 4th case. Haru, who was also racist. Who's Eggert? A problem. Eggert is a blonde man with an attitude. He's great. I love him. Fake Haru I cannot listen to, but her trembling rage compels me. She's great. She's like dark timeline Haru. Dark timeline Victorian AU Haru. And my 5th top juror is I do really like the I really like the Morse code woman, actually. She's really cool. I don't know. I think she's just got like a fun design. I love that she was just like, yeah, women of the future. I don't know, she's just like fun. I like how she got in a fight with that other juror. That's fun. She brings the drama. So yeah, probably her. Cheers! Thank you so much for the 49 months! Thank you so much, Nalveeds. That's such a long time. Holy moly. Thank you. Sure, she's a typewriter in a previous case, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I think it was a typewriter. There, yeah, maybe. I liked her for dissing Stereoscope guy. I love them. I love them just getting into this fight about like where modern science, like what the modern tools are. That's fun. The Morse code woman invented feminism, right? She saw a 10-year-old like take up the judicial assistant position and she was like, yes, women, slay. Yesterday felt feverish. The last, I don't know about the whole stream, the last 30 minutes, I was losing my mind. I was having so much fun. And it was, I was going insane. I loved it. I loved it. God forbid girls have hobbies. Girls should have hobbies. We are defying Victorian sensibilities. How's it going, Megan? Pro women and pro child labor. Wow. It's like trails in the sky. Sure, Tita. Akio Otsuka sighting, the cowboy in the live alive remake. Nice. What? He's a cowboy. What does he? What's his character's name? Actually, I can just look up Akio Otsuka, I assume, and then find him. Thank you for the Akio Otsuka update. That is very key to my life. I'm a ballistics expert was so funny. I am a ballistics expert. God, if only someone here was a ballistics expert. It's gonna get me every time. Oh man, I wish someone could help me. Oh, this is a good Akio Otsuka design. Oh boy. That's good stuff. Holy moly. Nice stuff. I like it. Bro shut that for no reason. They were like, what's your reasoning? What's your reasoning for finding the accused guilty? And he just said straight up, I am a ballistics expert. What? You could beat that game in 1, maybe 2 streams, by the way. It's real fun. Really? What's it? Is it on Steam? God, my chair is so creaky. Oh, not on sale, RIP. I will add it to my wish list. What game? Live a live, live a live. Live alive? Live a live. Live, yeah. Oh, it's got that like Octopath. Oh, yum. It's got that gorgeous art style going for it. Liz is like true. Oh my god, it looks gorgeous. Oh, the art style is so good. I think that team did the remake. Oh, that makes sense. I mean, it looks identical. It even has 8 people. Obviously, live and not love it. 7? Oh, on the picture they have 8. I guess one of these people is faking it. Thank you so much!
Thought I might be due.
Thank you so much, Robert, for the 32 months. Thank you! I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. Thank you! The concept of lore in the fucking dirt. Where it belongs. IMO. What has lore ever done? I guess it did invent the Grey Society. That's pretty good. Maybe that's the best thing that lore ever did, was create Great Ace Attorney. It's very cute and bite-sized. It's on the wish list. Maybe when it's on sale or something, I'll give it a look-see. If I hadn't have just spent probably too much money in the Steam sale, I would maybe buy it, but as I have spent maybe too much money in the Steam sale, it's... We'll save it for later. Akio Oscar's screenshot. Akio Oscar, thank you for like waiting for me. I'll be with you soon. Tee hee. Out of curiosity, how many games do you have on Steam? Oh, let's find out. Too many. I have 339 games. Hi Sota, how's it going? How are you? Gaming, And the thing is I only play like 2 of them. Have you heard of Final Fantasy 14? How many of these games have you actually played? Let's go through all 339 and find out. I'll just say no, no, yes. Okay, no, 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 yes, no, 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 yes, no, 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 yes, no, 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 yes, yes, no, 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 yes, 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 no, yes, yes, no, no, yes, no, 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 yes, no, yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 no, no, yes, 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 no. I hope this is how like, is this, we hit Yakuza? We're nowhere close to Yakuza. We're in Danganronpa. Which is yes, yes, no. Yes, yes, no, yes. No, 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 yeah. You know, this is better than I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be a lot more no's. Did you get V3? I did. I finally managed to remember to buy V3. So, watch all of Final Fantasy being no. Okay, I'm at this is the Final Fantasy section. No, no. No, sorry. No, yes, no, no, yes. Kinda. Apparently. So that was to clarify. Final Fantasy 6, no. Final Fantasy 7, yes. Final Fantasy 8, no. Final Fantasy 9, no. Final Fantasy 14, yes. Final Fantasy 16, kinda. Final Fantasy 10, apparently. That's my Final Fantasy collection. I hate how Final Fantasy are ordered in Steam. I know! It doesn't make any sense. Why is Final Fantasy 10? Ugh. Ugh. I've played every Yakuza apart from the ones I haven't, so that's pretty cool. I haven't played only 2 of the Like a Dragons. So that's actually gaming. Oh, sorry, I'm just looking at Persona 3 Portable. Ishin and the recent one? Yeah. Yeah. Ishin and, Majima. Sorry, is that track called Rocket Nuts Groove? Yeah. I miss Yakuza. P3P. Me. I miss Yakuza 2. In my like Steam, players like you love these unplayed games in your library. It's literally always Judgment as #1. It's just like, God, please, like if the comments on YouTube weren't enough begging for the Judgment playthrough, please. I'm begging you, play it! One day. One day. Man, maybe I have too many games. I'm just clicking through every game I have. But I do think I got a lot of, in the sale, I got a lot of, Variety Wednesday games. I've been busy with Peak lately. Gaming? What games have you been playing? I personally love Lost Judgment, but I have a feeling you'll enjoy the protag of the Judgment games less than I did. I'm excited to find out. I've heard really mixed things about the protagonist. Oh, that game! Sorry, I have heard of Peak. I thought you were just like exclaiming how peak it was, but I've heard of that game. Are you enjoying it? I've heard so many mixed things about the Judgment protagonist that I'm like really interested to get to know him, because the things that I hear about him are so wildly opposed. Like, they're so contradictory. And I think that's like, I love that kind of thing. I love it when it's like a game has a lot of mixed like opinions. That's my favorite kind of game to play. It's just like, ooh, people feel a little mixed on this one. Yummy. I can't wait for the Night in the Woods season. Yeah. I was thinking, okay, I have two thoughts. Is that for this Halloween, I either want to do, okay, so I think I should play Silent Hill 4, but also, I mean, maybe I could do this and Silent Hill 4, but I was thinking of like doing like a, what is it called? Like RPG Maker Horror Shenanigan Spectacular, and just like do a lot of little mini horror. Yes. That's what I was thinking. But the only thing is that I really need like a trusted source to let me know about like jump scare stuff, because I'm really picky with jump scare stuff. And so there's some stuff I just won't play if it has certain horror jump scares. Hold on, oh god, do I need to write these down? Hi Gazal, how's it going? We got you, can absolutely warn you of jump scares. Thank you. The only ones I can't do, like I don't mind noise jump scares, and I don't mind like things moving. I just can't have like at your face jump scares. I can't do that. I don't like it, and it's not fun. It's not, I don't know. Mods look in to cover Soda's eyes. I'm kidding, Soda will not be hit. We will protect Soda. We will do like cozy games, and then we will do like the worst things you Noise jump scares are the most common in those games, as long as it's not like screaming. I don't like screaming jump scares, if that makes sense. But like, if it's just like something goes bump in the night, that's okay. But if it's just like, ah, then okay, stop. I still need to play that cute looking witch game. Little Goody Two Shoes. Get it. It's like one of the coolest visual games I've ever experienced. Actually, it is the coolest to this day. Things will go bump, and things might growl at you or something. Oh my god, like me? Thank you. Let's play Bloodborne for Halloween. Bloodborne, my 3rd playthrough. It's time. Bloodborne has great jump scares. Bloodborne is actually one of the best, like, examples of jump scares that I love. Bloodborne has good ones. They're awful. They scare me so much, but they're good. Little Goody Two Shoes mentioned, oh my god, I love lesbians. Right? And especially when like the lesbians are drawn like so beautifully and they're like crafted into these like the most beautiful, stunning images before my eyes. It's incredible. Ib, the witch's house, Misal, mad father. Wow. Okay. You know what? I'll backlog them. That's what I should do so that I don't forget these lists. Okay. Ib. Backlogged. Witch's house. Backlogged. Misal. Wow, the fact that these all came out within a year of each other and they're like... Misal's fun but heavy on jump scares and has some potentially triggering material you'd want to check first. I don't like to check for content warnings, but absolutely everyone else should if that's something you need to do for yourself. I'm just wild like that. Have you played Ib? No. It's on the backlog now though. I went to a new Poirot movie in the cinema last year, knowing nothing about it and thinking I was in for a cozy British murder mystery, but nope, it was a Hollywood movie and it featured horror jump scares. I watched it in 40x too, so it was extra loud. Oh my gosh! I was gonna say, like, isn't Poirot like this like charming, like delightful little detective shenanigans? What's happening? Inception blah, on Poirot figuring out a crime. You could start with Ib since IMO. I think it's one of the that has the least jump scares out of this selection and see how you handle it. Oh, okay. Interesting. Poirot, very good, very good. Hello, Duke. How you doing? I once saw someone play a spooky game in VR and there was a creature chat could see but not them. They thought chat was trolling so hard. That's horrifying. I hate that. Ib also has one of my favorite soundtracks like ever. Really? That's cool. Hi, Stara. Ib's music is so good. Yo! Cool. My first fictional crush ever is in Ib. We're gonna witness history. We're gonna witness history. The male wife. Oh. Sorry, I'm literally just looking through lists of like RPG Maker games. See you in an hour. Say hi to Van Zeek Street. We will. I hope you have a lovely hour. And we'll see you later. Damn, it's kind of epic. This I was looking at all the lists that Ib is in, and so many of them are like Favorite games of all time. Ink. To the Moon. I think I already own that, actually. Let's check. I do. I own it. It is as important to gaming as Undertale, I think, in my opinion. Yo, that's so cool! We love to see it. Oh my god. There was a game. I literally just thought it said Sota. Like, the game was called Sota. And I was like, wait, we have to play this. This is like a community game. But it's Sophia. I just can't read. Holy moly, this game is in so many favorite games lists. That's crazy. Me when I see games like Hannah's Day, there's so many Hannah games. Hannah goes on an adventure games. Hi LV, how's it going? Okay, I've liked some lists to go back to analyze the game selections. One of the scariest RPG Maker games I've played is Cat in the Box. Is it like jump scary? I've actually only watched it, so I guess it's time for me to actually play it. Nice! Nice! Man, the reviews are really good for Cat in the Box. It's the same level of jump scary as the other RPG, but it's the use of environment in a scarier way to me. I love that stuff. That's my favorite kind of horror, is when it's like nothing is necessarily happening, but the environment just like has this like scariness that you cannot you can't push past it, because like a jump scare, the jump scare happens and then you're fine. And like after that you're like, okay, I'm in a safe place again. But when it's the environment itself that is scaring you, like you have nowhere to run. Like you have no way to escape the horror. You're just like, okay, I guess I'm stuck here. A lot of people said Witch's House, Dara. I've backlogged it because that was like the first shout. Ib and Witch's House were the two biggest calls for RPG horror maker shenanigans. I don't know what words are. Oh, and Silent Hill F comes out this year. Is that this year? Okay, we might play Silent Hill F this Halloween as well. Ryukishi, all I ask of you is don't spoil your games in this game. I know you love doing that. Don't do it. Please. I can't wait for in Silent Hill F, the main the protagonist to just be like, man, in the game Umineko. I remember when. Pack spooky season. I'm gonna be so strong and brave after this October. I'm gonna be so brave. I guess you'll have to play Higurashi by Halloween. Yeah, I'll do it one day. I forget how do you do with horror. I'm good. No, I'm not good. I'm so bad at playing horror games, but I do enjoy playing them. But I can't do like in-your-face jump scares. Like something coming at the camera. I can't do that. I don't like that. But I like horror. I'm just really bad at playing horror games because I'm a coward. I think what tends to happen is like the first 2 hours of the stream, I'm like terrified. And then for the next like hour, I start getting more comfortable. And then the hour after that, I'm like, no, I can do anything. And then something scares me and I go straight back to being a coward. That's probably a good like summary of my horror stream. Just picking up a random note in Silent Hill F and it's the full solution to Umineko's mystery. Literally. Like, I was gonna like go back to Umineko and play it, and then I found out that it like spoils so much of Higurashi, and I was like, oh, okay, well I guess I won't, I won't do that then. And then also, Umineko spoils other actual like mystery novels. They're like, oh, did you know in this mystery novel, like this is the solution? No, I don't want to know all these things. I gotta do all the required reading before I play Umineko. Shaking your hand, I love being scared, but horror as a genre. But I get so sweaty and nervous that it's usually easier for me to watch someone play it. I need, like, I can only stream horror games. I can't really, like, play... I couldn't play a horror game on my own, I don't think, because I wouldn't be able to, like, push through the cowardice. I need chat to be like, yeah, you can do this. Or to come up with, like, silly little funny ha-has. We're here with you, yes. Imagine if we got a jump scare alert for Halloween. I do have Halloween alerts, but like, to be honest, they're kind of literally all jump scares because anything will scare me. Cut to me hiding under a blanket whenever scary game time comes around. You and me both. You and me both. When we meme a game so hard that it's no longer scary, the vibe is ruined. Which is gonna completely destroy any environmental storytelling going on. Remember when the camera moving scared you in Rebirth? Yes! Dude, they're like, hee hee, haunted house, and I'm there crying, like, please stop. This is horrifying. I'll say the Higurashi spoiling is okay, since I'd say it doesn't tell much without context. It does fully spoil other mystery books. Okay, okay. See, I've had mixed things about the Higurashi spoiler, but I guess, like, maybe if you have context, it feels like a bigger spoiler? Like, for other people, like, you'd read it and you'd be like, oh, this is like a really big spoiler. You were so ready with that, Duke. Oh my god. Wow. You were fighting for your life in that charming hotel room. It was terrifying. That hotel room was like, I kid you not, kind of scarier than like Silent Hill 3. Like, that was terrifying. I don't know what to tell you. The way that everything kept happening. Oh. It makes it far too easy to work out certain Higurashi plot points, in my opinion. I see. I see. What if Ryukishi just spoils a future game in Silent Hill F? That's what the F stands for. Future. Ryukishi is gonna spoil... What's he doing now? What's it called? I don't know. His future games. He's gonna spoil them. Nice. Hi, are we talking about Higurashi? Are we playing Higurashi right now? Hi, Kristen. I was saying do you think that in Silent Hill, we were talking about horror games, and then I was like, I want to play Silent Hill F, and then I joked about how Ryukishi will spoil Umineko in Silent Hill F. That I'm not scared, and the immediate scare is peak comedy, I fear. Keyword, yeah. Yeah, that's what scares me. I need to play horror games with other people. I tried playing Deathmark on my own and I had to leave the lights on and leave my headphones off, and Deathmark is genuinely not even that bad. I'm right there with you. It's way like... It's really like what my own imagination does. That's the worst part. I just can't... I can't do it alone. I get way too in my head and I get way too like... messed up. I can't do it. I need people with me to be like, yeah, hee hee hee, ha ha ha, and then I can push through. And I can push through. Speaking of pushing through, shall we play a summation examination? Nice, thank you. You know it wasn't that good. You don't have to. The real horror is almost being done with this game. Actually true! So true! I don't ever want to be done. I know Great Ace Attorney 2 is real and exists, but I just am sad because then I'm done with this one. And then I only have one more. Why did I ever play this game? Now I can't play this game again. Whatever. Let's destroy Van Zeex's career and composure and what? How can I leave this game behind? Why do I can like feel my eyes tearing up just at the concept of finishing this. What is wrong with me? I just really love this game, man. It means a lot to me. Oh. Oh my god, am I like okay, so I need a break. Yeah. Okay, I'm fine. Like, I'm fine. Just remember we were all here with you. Aw, we'll get through it together. There's another game. There's literally another game. There's literally the Great Ace Attorney 2. And I'm like, it's over. There's nothing left. There's nothing. Someone erase this game from Hannah's memory so she can play it new again. Literally. Like, God, can I just go through some like really severe trauma like I did with Final Fantasy X so that I just forget the game? Like, come on now. Like, I just... Great Ace Attorney 2 is gonna hit different. That's what people keep saying, and I'm just like, how? Like, how am I crying over the menu music of this game? And people are like, nah, just like wait. Ow! Sorry, I'm feeling so cool. Great Ace Attorney 2. Thank you for the follow. Hi Lord and Tigers, how you doing? Has Great Ace Attorney been hitting you in the feels? Yeah, I think I've cried or teared up at least in every single case. I never, like, I truly never ever expected Ace Attorney to get, like, as emotional as it is in this game. I know I, like, only ever played one, but just from, like, the perception I had of the series, like, I truly didn't think it was a particularly emotional game. Like, it was more fun than anything, but the the emotions I feel over these characters is, like, unreal. Like, I am tearing up just talking about them. They are so beautiful. It's insane. I don't even remember what the plan after this was supposed to be, but I feel we'll be playing Great Ace Attorney 2 regardless. The plan, I believe, is to play AI Nirvana Initiative and then Great Ace Attorney 2. Because I wanted there to be, like, enough time for anyone who wants to start Great Ace Attorney 2 to have, like, a bit of playtime before I got into it. It would be really funny and sad if we hyped up 2 this whole time and Hannah was just like, yeah, it's okay. I'm just like, ah, I mean, it wasn't really what I was expecting. Like, I'm just kind of disappointed. Like, I'm fine. Same thing like you did when you finished AI Somnium Files. Yeah, I just wanted to, because I knew when I started AI Somnium Files, a lot of people started playing Nirvana Initiative. Like, in chat, there were a lot of people saying like, oh, this made me get back to Nirvana Initiative. So I wanted to give people time to finish Nirvana Initiative before I started it. And then now, I'm giving people time for Great Ace Attorney 2. So then when I get to it, hopefully people don't feel like rushed to play it or anything. That's the plan. Nice! Good job grabbing it. Okay, so we're going straight into a summation examination. The music in this game. I'm sick. I'm so wildly emotional today. I don't know what's happening. And I'm sorry for if there's ever anything that emotional happens in this case, because for some reason, just even hearing this song like makes me want to cry. I don't know what's happening. If they play the Susato like night theme, it's over. I'm gone. Ah, I think it's because I didn't sleep very well last time. I'm fine. Thank you for the hydrate. Great Ace Attorney has hacked our car as well. No, this case will not affect you whatsoever. Haha. I'm sensing some underlying threat in your words. Okay. Just to like reassure, like I don't really care that like too much about the government of Great Britain, so like when the inevitable twist into the government international drama happens, I'm sure I won't find that emotional. And I'm sure there'll be no character work within that will hurt me. Right? How dare you say that about my blowbo of all time, the British government? My Blorbo is... You know what? The fact that you can say that because Hetalia exists and you can say my Blorbo is America. I just love Italy, man. Ugh. I'm trying to remember who my favorite character in Hetalia was. Am I trying to stall? You can't prove it. I don't remember who my favorite Hetalia character was. I think it might have been Germany, but I don't know if it was. We still need that stall emo. What would a stall emo be? It was excruciating to type. Every time I remember Hetalia exists, it feels like a slap to the face. What? You don't... Hold on. So I gotta Google to make sense of the things I say. You don't ship America and England, which has 7,700 fanfics? England and France coming second on the Hetalia ships with 4,700? America and Russia coming third? What? Sorry. For those of you who don't know the anime Hetalia, this is... So Hetalia is an anime where there are men who are different countries of the world. I'll try to find you a good image. Oh, this is a good image. Ah! I'm not tabbed out apparently, even though I am. This example one. They're just men who are countries, and then you can ship the countries. So, for instance, Denmark/Norway. See, that's like, would that ever happen? I don't know. Finland/Sweden. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I can see that. America is a QC, unfortunately. I think the prompt was to draw my greatest shame for another person in the group, and one friend drew her best friend watching Hetalia. It's good though. I mean, it's not, but it's like, it's bad good. It's good bad. It's insane. It's a fever dream. Whenever I say I hate America, I'm talking about that anime, man. Trust. Wink. You would hate this. Wink. Shout out to the US-UK smut collection I stumbled upon at the ripe age of 12 that got Wattpad banned in my house. Not the UK and the USA. They do have Canada. Canada is a sweetie. He's like permanently blushing. Okay, we need to focus up. This is getting out of hand. Did I come back into Hetalia? Who's to say? I don't know how we got here. Oh, it was because I said I wouldn't feel emotional over the British government. That's how we ended up here. I spent an absurd amount of hours looking at Hitalia fan art on Pixiv back in the day. Lamal, no shade to the artist. That show was art. Oh, I'm sure. Stalling emoji. Huh? Sorry, let's go back to that. What would a stalling emoji be? What emote would summarize stalling? Maybe the word stall with you looking lost in the background. A literal bathroom stall. Blue piss boy. Blue piss boy. Karaoke comes to mind. I can't game right now. I'm making peace. Anyway, let's stop stalling. Sorry, the music. That's not my fault. If the music stalls me because I'm waiting for the next bit of the song to happen, that's not my fault. That's the music's fault, and you should take it up with the composer and not me. What's a rogue or is a rogue, I say? Different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted.
Animated emoji of a koi koi card, a mahjong tile, a microphone, and stall. My 3 vices. Wait. We'll do like it will slide across. We'll have a koi koi card slide across, a mahjong tile slide across, a microphone slide across. For some reason, the Love and Deep Space wishes logo slides across. Anime, just the word anime, slides across. Peak. Reset. Not stalling, slides across. How did we make it to juror number 3 before I immediately started rambling? Okay. Okay.
United of Series Overseas Trophy, and which way you look at it is a pickpocket.
Now the mystery of where that bullet ended up has been solved, I feel much better.
The accused attempted a theft on the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead.
I am ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings, and there is nothing I do not know about guns. I'm gonna lose it every time. I am ballistics expert. Oh my god. Hold it! Oh, I thought you were just a tourist. I am good day, I'm busy. Okay. I have much experience with guns. I have lived through many, how do you say, extreme, violent, battles. No, blood of them.
Extreme violent blood paths, perhaps.
Those extreme violent bloodbaths. Ballistics experts can go on vacation, Runosuke. What? English is way difficult. Dung. Considering the sort of people you associate with, I'm surprised you still have a tongue. Okay, bitch, shut the fuck up. He's very confident in his knowledge of guns, that's for sure. Not impossible, boys. Boys.
Holly always turns up at just the right moment.
Does he always come in the form of a pouch? Oh yeah, we should probably examine that. Let us examine. Oh. Hey! That wouldn't happen to be Oh! Oh! So there were 3 bullets! Are there? It's really scorched badly just here. Did you purposely move the pouch so that the bullet isn't showing, you goober? Barak, were you hiding a 3rd bullet? Hiding evidence? Hiding evidence. Keeping evidence sequestered in my personal antechamber. Hiding evidence in the prosecutor's antechamber. How dare you? How absolutely dare you?
Oh, the strap is broken, look!
This must be where the bullet hit then.
Let me see.
Oh. Suspicious bullet-shaped lump in his chalice. What are you doing with that suspicious lump? He's not the throat goat in this courtroom. No, we know very well who's the throat goats in this courtroom. What the? Iris, look! Behind where the broken file was. Do you see it?
That's the Skulkin Brothers bullet.
What a stroke of luck that it hit his pouch. This is an amazing discovery. What this means is there were 3 bullets fired at Winterbanks that night.
We found exactly what that juror was talking about. The 3rd bullet.
It's time to press that juror again, I think. The 3rd bullet. A projectile we discovered lodged in Mr. Sholmes's pouch. It caused one of the files to explode, injuring Mr. Sholmes. Yeah, I guess. Hey, ballistics expert, can I have your opinions on this? I just want to know. This is the bullet that was fired from the Skulkin Brothers' gun on the night of the incident.
Yes, so it turns out it never actually entered Harley's body at all.
Thanks to the thick leather of that pouch he was wearing, it saved him.
Harley's always lucky like that.
Well, considering what he had to go through in hospital, I wonder how lucky he really was.
Oh dear. Poor Harley.
He just had to go through drug withdrawal, but self-inflicted. It's the number of bullets that has you convinced.
Only 2 bullets were fired, and the 2 guns that fired them have been examined by the police. When the parlour maid asks me how many are invited for dinner, I always tell her to look around the table settings.
Man, poor Mira, she takes on so much responsibility in that household. I bet she really needs to believe that he'll get through every scrape unscathed. Yeah. She has a lot of responsibility thrust upon her 10-year-old shoulders. And even, like, it makes me so sad. Like, I think it's a really interesting character decision, genuinely. But it makes my heart, like, shatter into pieces at the idea that Herlock was, at least in part, obviously he was injured and needed surgery, but like the idea that he was in any way faking the extent to his injuries. Like, obviously for him there's like a whole grander scheme to that, but if he was in fact, like, even the fact that he isn't in a coma and is pretending to be in a coma or pretending to be unconscious, and Iris is just like having to just live knowing that, it's like so sad. I think that's so sad. Oh, Iris and Nanako deserve a holiday.
Although, yes? Sometimes after dining, crockery does go missing.
If there was another bullet,
If there was another bullet, somewhere of which we were unaware, I'd have to reconsider my position.
A third bullet somewhere on the scene. I can prove it. Allow me to show you then. The third bullet.
Ta-da!
I'm proud of this one. Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yes, on the night in question in Winterbank's pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired.
Hold it!
New words. Wow. They need to make an anime so that he can have more lines. Okay, never mind. I don't think he should speak as much as he does. I hadn't read what he said. I cancel the anime. Cancel the anime. Oh boy. What is this new trickery, you Nipponese conjurer? Where did you find that bullet?
In the pouch. I guess you didn't look very closely, did you?
It was lodged inside Mr. Sholmes's pouch. What? Oh! This pouch was removed from around Mr. Sholmes's waist before he was taken to hospital. And since then, it has been touched by no one. Do you mean to say the shot fired by the Skulkin brothers that night? Yes, as your lordship has surmised, it hit this pouch. But that makes no sense whatsoever. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Sholmes. It is clearly visible in this photographic print. Two guns from the scene have already been submitted into the court record as evidence. Yes, that of Mr. Winterbank and that belonging to the Skulkin brothers. An examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet had been fired from each.
that must mean.
That's right. We now know that on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. And until that incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment. Yeah, what do you say to that, Benzines? Oh my god, he's swooning! He's swooning and sighing, and he needs a fainting couch quickly! Order, 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 order! While the summation examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundations upon which the case against the defendant has been built. Clutching his tit. Beautiful. As is my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination. By Jupiter! What? Bailiff, bring the witnesses back to the stand at once. Whoopsies. Witnesses.
Governor!
Were you listening to proceedings while the defense carried out the summation examination?
We was, Governor, we was.
Perhaps we can dispense with the tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. Am I pretty? A third bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that?
Make of it, Gov? Oh, I don't make nothing of nothing if I can help it.
Is it one of yours?
God blimey, Gov, God blimey. Not a chance.
In that case, did you have an accomplice?
What? Never. The Skulking brothers work alone.
It's just the 2 of us, that's our trademark.
How soon we forget poor Sulky. Only 2 of the bullets on the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The 3rd bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it?
Lummy, that's a scratch.
Counsel for the defense. Yeah? What's up? I should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments. The 3rd bullet, and the mysterious missing firearm from whence it came. Thinking back over all the testimony we've heard and all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture of what really happened that night. My lord, I think it's clear what this 3rd bullet tells us about the Skulkin brothers. Oh, we have 1 chance. I think the most, like, simple solution is that they just had another gun that they could have thrown away whilst they were running. It would be kind of a fun twist if the brother was, like, here the whole time and they had a secret accomplice. When does Eggert come back? Surely Eggert, it's his time, like, at some point. I don't really know. Okay, it wasn't a secret accomplice because I don't think that would work with us entering as they're leaving. Like, I think we would have known somehow. So I think that one's ruled out. But that they had another gun, I don't see why that would be impossible. And it's nothing to do with them. Could be true, but also feels less possible. So I'll say they had another gun. On that night at Winterbank's pawnbrokery, the brothers must have been in possession of another gun. We know that only 1 bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms already in the court record. The logical conclusion, therefore, is that the brothers were working with an accomplice. An accomplice? Wait, what? Illusion of choice? Okay. An accomplice who was carrying a gun! Sure. An accomplice, you say? Pig swill. These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summation examinations. Yet in all that time, there has been not a murmur of a 3rd man. If this apparently wraith-like being exists, the court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be crushed. I'll give you hard. Ah! The prosecution demands answers on 2 counts. Firstly, proof, evidence that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. And secondly, the identity of this spurious character. The Skulkins are lying, I know that. But how can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding? Well, counsel? I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice and reveal the person's identity even. In response to the prosecution's demands, my lord, the defense is, I don't... Well, the thing is, I think we can prove blood. Like... We can prove blood, but we don't know who that blood belongs to. Blood does exist. Blood is real. Because the thing is, like, because the blood shows that there was another person who got shot within that. There are so many people who might have gotten shot. Is there a fourth gun with a fourth bullet? Like, what? Because Winterbank got shot in the... Wait, so maybe Herlock still bled? Herlock, I need your blood, man. I just need to know the color of your blood, and then I'll be free, okay? Because I don't think Herlock... No, I don't think Herlock's blood would have exploded onto the calendar, and it has a different bullet. So that's a different person, but I don't know who. That I don't know, but I might just accuse Eggert because it's funny. Okay, let's just say we have, sure. I don't think we are ready. I think we're live. The defense is ready. I believe I can provide all the answers to the prosecution demands. So, my Nibonese friend, despite the swimming eyes, you look at my eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. This promises to be interesting. Thank you.
Fake it until you make it.
I will. Thank you so much. Thank you, Stevie. Thank you for 28 months. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the support. The defense is a little scared and confused. Please be nice. Eggert doesn't look like he's got blood in him, to be honest with you. I have to push forward now. There's no other option. I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me if it will make a difference. Oh wait! It is Eggert. Wasn't the blood on the disc his? Because that's why he... Didn't he accuse Gina of hurting him? Wait, I think it actually is Eggert. Was that his blood? I think it was. Eggert, get yourself to the Old Bailey. We're about to ruin your day. In that case, counsel, I would ask you to present the evidence without delay. On the night in question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what proof have you that there was a third intruder present at the scene? Oh, I don't know what to present. The disc? No, probably this, because that would prove the scene itself. Oh, it has blood.
Take that!
Blood.
The evidence is right here in this portfolio.
By Jove, that portfolio again, is it? This DNA thing is really gonna take off, I think.
Do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific. Fuck you. You claim one of these blood samples proves the presence of this third intruder. Well, which one is it? Well, there's two, really. But I guess this one.
Take that!
What am I looking at here? There appears to be some green paint or such like around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar. That's a bloodstain, my lord.
What? Green? A bloodstain?
Oh my god, he doesn't know. Blood is red. Green blood. Curious even for you.
He doesn't know about DNA and blood types. LOL.
Epic fail by Zeke. Ha 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 ha. Everyone point at him and laugh. Is the court to understand that the intruder was some unhuman creature? It's something developed by Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, by the great detective!
New invention, stop. Not yet appeared in stories, stop.
And this, you see, it doesn't have a name yet, though. This fucker sprays a chemical that reacts with the different elements in people's blood to change its color.
Different elements of people's blood?
Yes! Everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. So by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is.
Ah, that brings out way too damage, just look at the blood. Do you look at blood often? Like, what? Were you getting bored with how much you were looking at blood? What do you mean? Hi Devils, how you doing?
Talk of blood in courtroom, stop. Very exciting, stop.
As an example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Winterbank. Ah, striking blue. Great blood. Yes. So you see the green color of this blood stain on the calendar shows that somebody else was shot in the main part of the shop. Now, hold fire, young man. Could this be from some unrelated incident, couldn't it? No, it's not unrelated. The date showing on the calendar is the date on which Mr. Winterbank was killed. By golly! Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day.
And whose blood is it?
Well, the Skulkin brothers in the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood of somebody else. The third intruder, in fact.
Objection!
What? Whose identity the court is still waiting to hear. You can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. Who is this alleged third intruder?
Take that!
The man's name is Eggert Benedict. You can't just make people up. Eggert Benedict? What are you talking about, counsel? You weren't there, but he paid a visit to Winterbank's pawnbrokery on the afternoon before the incident took place, when the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing this article into her possession. That's right. Oh, he loves her. Oh, he loves her. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Eggert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force. I recall. Broker.
Yes, sir.
I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no?
Well, yes, sir.
The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once.
Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull?
Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say, any music box discs too. Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc. Can you corroborate this account, Inspector? Yes, my lord. It's more or less what happened. And in the interest of being thorough, I asked Winterbank for a print showing the fella. Wow, what a man. Stunning. Taken from one of his red-handed recorder gubbinses. Yes, that's him, talking to Mr. Winterbank this morning. And you claim this man is the brother's accomplice? Well, Mr. Skulker?
Never seen the geezer before in my life. On my life, Gov, on my life. Never seen him.
Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with the assertion. I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Nipponese friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice. Yes, and I can.
Then show us the evidence! I agree. We must see proof that the clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is the filthy criminal you say he is.
Dot, 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 dot. This is the last piece of evidence. I've had a feeling that something has been missing in this trial from the very start. But now, I'm gonna drag it, kicking and screaming, into the courtroom. What? Wait, what? Is it a person? Wait, what? Wait, what? Are you ready to present your answer to the court, then, counsel? Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now. Proof that the man pictured in this photographic print was in fact the person struck by the third bullet. Isn't it just the same thing, but like the other thing in the thing? I think I'm overthinking it, but I'm not comfortable with anything that's happening. Is it not just this, but with the disc? Am I overthinking it? I don't know.
Take that!
That proof is right here, in this portfolio. Good gracious, counsel. Does that portfolio contain answers to every question posed? If that one's about blood, yeah. I see you share my interest in claret-colored liquids. Why did you say it like that? What's happening? Are you trying to like form a connection here? But enough. The court demands to see further evidence. Oh. Which blood sample proves the man you identified was the one shot by the third bullet at the scene of the crime? Vampire 4 Vampire, Barak von Zeke scoping out the field.
Take that!
As I mentioned before, on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted, deceitfully, admittedly, to reclaim this disc from Winterbanks, which is when the aforementioned Eggert Benedict appeared on the scene. This man attempted to purloin the article from the defendant's possession, though. Yes, that's him, that Eggert Benedict. That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. It was following this that a minor incident occurred. Hi, Julia. No leg yet. But, he's trying to make connections in kind of awkward ways.
But of course, here's the disc for you.
Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style.
Wait a minute, that disc is mine.
What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Being a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions over its surface. Those protrusions caused Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed, and the resulting smear of blood is still visible on the disc now. Goodness, a blood stain, is it? My assistant and I have just analyzed the bloodstain here in this very courtroom.
Using my trusty fogger gun.
Yes. And we added the results to this portfolio.
I see. It's green. It's exactly the same color as the blood around the calendar.
The evidence is conclusive. The man calling himself Mr. Edgar Benedict, who was in Winterbanks earlier in the day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime that same night.
Mama, what the hell is blood doing with green colours? Look at the two brothers now, they're sweating buckets. Oh, what are you talking about? It's boiling in here.
My lord, it is the opinion of the defense that Mr. Edgar Benedict should be summoned to the courtroom to testify. It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence.
Objection!
Hello? This has gone on long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Rianosuke giggling every time he says the name Edgar Benedict. Herlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. Okay, 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 okay. Keep talking. I feel normal. What? Are we gonna suddenly talk about him? What's happening? The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection or some such. And now you employ chemical substances devised by this fantastical persona in the highest court in the land. Do you expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not fit to be called evidence. Iris, get a real gun out. It's time. So the bloodstain turned a shade of green. What of it? Here's to you successfully proving that no other blood in the world would turn the same color. Well, Iris, go. And pray. Do not even think of suggesting that we should take Mr. Sholmes' word for it. He's overwhelmed too.
Is he right? Is Mr. Sholmes' concoction a load of rubbish? I don't know. I mean, he's a great detective. What are you talking about?
I love Rianosuke so much. Just in this courtroom, there are so many people watching, and he's just like, I can't do this anymore. I can't do it. I can't do it. I knew it would come to this. Of course, Mr. Sholmes' invention isn't going to be recognized by any official body. But what other choice did I have?
I'm just gonna go real quick kill.
Oh no. Wait, what? Do you mean the judge? Okay. I love you. Wait, does that mean the Harlock? Does that mean the Harlock has been making sure that Santa Claus is real? Ah! Obviously he is real, but sometimes he just needs help.
I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before. About how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination. In other words, Sumari. The examination isn't over yet, is it?
I don't care for that detective. Now excuse me while I drink with a leg up at the thought of him. Good grief, what did you just say, young girl? The scales are not balanced, but that's the right direction. Yes. You know, it's kind of the bare minimum, but we take it.
An summation examination, the decision as to whether or not the trial continues, is in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it?
Are you threatening them? I need, like, this is gonna sound insane. I need Iris and Van Zieks to physically fight, apart from it's literally just like Iris like absolutely destroying Van Zieks and Van Zieks like not being able to like he's trying but he's just failing. Like he just cannot do it. Like he tries and then Iris is just like and just getting him.
So the way I see it, it doesn't matter what certain other people, little bitches, think of Ollie's invention. At least, not for now.
Yes, she's right. Young lady, you have quite the devious mind and quite the foul mouth.
Yes, I do. It really just comes down to one thing. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you say, Bruno. Is that about right, what you say? Or did I misunderstand something?
You've literally never misunderstood anything in your life. You're perfect. Unbelievable. Mr. Sholmes' partner is a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, she is. Iris Wilson, sharpshooter.
She's the best! After that shrewd process of the situation from an entirely unexpected source, it must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion. This is absurd! Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you for your final leanings in this matter. Yo, that's kind of fun. I feel like normally the judge like kind of placates to Van Zieks and is kind of like, oh, Van Zieks, are you having a tough day? Like, let me know, like I'll help you out. But he actually is like, nah, you know what? As proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I'm sure you will come to a fair and just conclusions. So then, state your final decisions in turn, please.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Not guilty.
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 Not guilty.
Yes, Usata! I am ballistics expert. 2 call guilty and 4 not call guilty. Call not guilty. Such is the outcome of the summation examination.
Objection!
What's up? My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. I know, the doctor did betray us, which is kind of fucked up because I found him, his ballistics expert. I literally did everything he dreamed of. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision. Okay, leave. On what grounds? If these jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to real police work, then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt. I'm sorry, Lord Van Zieks, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. This trial will continue. Tit clutch. Oh, he like the way his foot like pushes back. Okay. Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense has a very reasonably requested the subpoena of the new witness. However, who the fuck is Eckhart Benedict? I fear that will be impossible. What? The name the gentleman gave for himself, Eggert Benedict, is quite clearly false. Really? I don't believe it! Just when I'd managed to prove the man was there that night. Darn it. Is he in, what? Is he in the crowd? What? What's happening? Could I say something? Who? Who are you? Speak up! Who's that, please? Who spoke? Who is in the crowd? Who's in the crowd? Hello? Who? What? What's happening? Ah! Juror number 5, what's happening?
It was me, my lord.
Juror number 5? What have you to say, madame?
If possible. Inspector.
Hey, me, ma'am? My god, that's juror number 5's music. I can hear her theme. Oh my god.
I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again. The one in which the gentleman is shown.
Right, yep. This one you mean? Of Mr. Benedict? Do you know him?
Yes. There's no doubt in my mind.
Juror number 5, you don't mean to say you know this man?
Yes, I know him.
What? No. Good gracious. Order. Juror number 5, how on earth?
I am a communications officer. Stop.
As we can clearly see.
The gentleman in the photograph is... Stop.
Oh. Her eyes are sparkling about this reveal. This is intense. She knows him intimately, making things up. No, real, true. You can tell by the eyes. Intimate.
Also a communications officer. Stop. He works in my office. Stop.
Now, do you think if there was, let's say like, I don't know, a newspaper in which it was talking about how government secrets are being leaked to foreign agencies, and then there was a through line throughout the whole case about how like communications are becoming international, and like how easily like and how like and then how you can communicate, and then like there was someone, I don't know, like who could potentially be quite a suspicious person who was involved next to the bank where their secret government stuff was happening and was also a communication. Another misguided flight of fancy by Hannah.
He works in my office. Stop. A very talented operator, in fact. Stop. He should be in the communication station now. Stop. Tapping away at the telegraph. Stop.
This doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel right. I thought he was a much like fancier... He portrays himself, I think, as a much... You know, like unemployed, like so rich he doesn't have a job. But didn't he have... Wasn't there certain things about him when we were like insulting his clothes? / admiring his clothes that they were like, huh. JoJo poses transcend economic strata. Cinema. I keep getting JoJo's edits on my TikTok, and like, I'm so scared about one particular character dynamic. It makes me so emotional in like every edit I see. But I don't know either character. And that scares me. Anyway, sorry.
I suppose we all imagine the accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find out that he has a respectable job by day, whatever he gets up to at night.
Can you describe the characters? I know one of their names, but it's like Jolene and her dad. I don't know what the hell's going on there, but like, I'm crying. OMG, OMG, oh. Anyway. Okay. Cool. So Ace Attorney, right? Okay. I've become a little afraid. Yeah, what does he get up to at night? That's so true. Yes, I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong. If the gentleman is at the London's communication station, we should be able to subpoena him within the hour. Lord Van Zeeks, if you please. Yes, my lord. Make the necessary arrangements with all haste. Wow, the fact that Van Zeeks has to do this, like, why is it his job? As your lordship bids. The court will recess for 1 hour. When the new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. Inspector Gregson. Humiliation ritual. Yes, my lord. I'd like to hear from you specifically about events at the why do I keep calling it a prawn brokery? Prawn brokery? It's getting worse. Pawn brokery on the day in question. That is what the prosecution often does. I get that, but I mean, it's like, I find it bizarre that it's like, we all here are wanting him to be on the case, like the defense and prosecution, but like Van Zeeks personally has to go and deal with it instead of just like an aide. Brock has no staff that could do it for him. I bet he could have staff, but he's like, no, they would only like mess things up. I must be in control of every single thing. The prawn brokery at Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. I love the Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. Waiter, more errands for Barak Van Zeeks. Oh, waiter. Some errands to humiliate Mr. Van Zeeks, if you will. Come to my chambers during the recess. Who? Oh, Gregsy. Nice. Damn, Gregs. Yes, sir, my lord. Very well. Court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m. Enjoy, Gregsy. My god. To be continued. Lord Van Zeeks, I just lost my gavel. Please locate it. It is at your feet, my lord. Yes. Locate it. Bring it to me. (12:41 p.m.) The Old Bailey. Defendant's antechamber. Time to get roundabout ready. Oh yeah, I probably should, huh? 1 second. Too early. Settle down.
Hi, I missed you. How are you doing?
Ah, Gina, how are you holding up? I'm starting to feel quite warmly towards her frequent cold shoulders now. Aww.
Jenny! Are you alright? Why aren't you saying anything?
What's the point, eh? Why go to all this trouble and fight so hard for the likes of me?
What?
Well, you saw it, that picture. What picture?
Ah, you mean this? The photograph taken by Harley's red-handed recorder? Wow, I didn't think it would have captured a scene like this, that's for sure.
It's hopeless. Anyone who sees that's gonna think I did it, ain't they? Well, I won't pretend it wasn't a bit of a shock when the prosecution first presented it to the court.
surely you've got to have your doubts about me now. You can't still think I'm innocent.
Of course I can.
Jenny, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened that night. Bruno's cleverly managed to piece together a lot of new information, but still, we'd really like to hear it from you. Alright then.
She's trusting us. Sorry, deep breath before Gina ruins my life again.
It was after we had that dinner together at your place, right, Iris? Then we all had a chat up in your office, didn't we?
Yeah, and it was such a beautiful scene and I loved it.
Yes, I remember. After that, I just couldn't get to sleep. So I slipped out and went down the street to the 2-to-1, to Winterbank's place. I had to know if Iris' story was there or not. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Oh, the music. I don't know what it is about or nothing. But if you ask me, there's something in it that Sholmes don't like. Something what he don't want people reading. So that's why he lied to Iris about sticking it in, like with Winterbank for safekeeping. At least that's what I thought at the time.
So you broke into Winterbank's?
I had to know if it was there or not. I mean, I had no idea all of that was going to kick off, did I?
Oh, the music! Oh! Wait, does it have Susato's, It feels like it has, like Susato's, motif in the back. Or it did.
I struck the lock and snuck inside. It was dark as you like in there. So I gave the oil lamp on the counter a bit of wick, and that's when...
What do you think I'll do it?
Ah! Ah! I nearly died, I did. And next thing I knew...
Oh. Photograph. Oh.
I grabbed the gun off the counter and was waving it like in the air, like I don't know what.
You're the girl who was in here this afternoon. I didn't think pickpockets went in for armed robbery.
The manuscript. Have you got it here?
Did
Sholmes leave a load of papers with you? A story?
I beg your pardon?
The Hound of the... something or other. If it's here, I want to see it.
I'm sorry, young lady. But I'd sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers.
I don't want it. What would I do with it anyway? I just want to see it's here, that's all.
Oh, you want to see it, do you?
I want to know if Sholmes really pawned it here or not. Please, just let me see it and I'll go.
Oh, very well then. But for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around, would you?
Still in the alcove, I unlocked the storeroom door and we both went inside.
Gina, you must have had doubts about seeing that photo. Ryunosuke, don't worry, Gina. I would never doubt you. Like my good friend Kazuma said, I believe my client 100%. No objections, without question. Otherwise, I could never be alone. I do love the idea that, like, I don't really know if I'm right with my theory that that didn't happen, but I think I am. And I love the idea of, like, it's such a good character idea of, like, Ryunosuke, like, gaslighting himself into believing that Kazuma just said stuff. And he's just like, yeah, I think you said this, and that's how I have to be a lawyer. And, like, Susato or someone is like, that is not what Kazuma would have said. Actually, he did say that to me one day. I remember it. You want that, Susato?
And it was there all right. The manuscript. The Shums weren't lying after all.
Kazuma said that I could eat as much ice cream as I wanted. That was his final words to me. I would never doubt you. I believe in you fully, and I could never... Is that a gun? He's dead. He can be whatever you need him to be. Ooh, ow. Kazuma is actually Ryunosuke's OC, and Susato, please do not put your beliefs on my OC. What the hell?
You did all that just to check for me, Jenny. Anyway. Then there was a bit of a kick-up out in the main bit of the shop.
The Skulkin brothers arriving on the scene, yes.
What was that noise? Someone's breaking in.
Dear me, is there some burglars convention here tonight that I don't know about? Don't make Mr. Winterbank a little sweetie, like right at the end, and then kill him. I know he's already dead, but what the hell?
I think I forgot to shut the door behind me. Sorry.
She's gonna blame herself! I hate that so many deaths in this game are literally like accidents and happenstance, and then everyone just feels awful about it. I better go and take care of it. Could I possibly have my gun back?
Oh, well, I'll come with you and...
Now, don't be foolish, Younger. You must stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances. I'm not gonna cry, but like if I was gonna cry.
And with that, he took the gun out of my hands and walked back out into the shop. I am back in the storeroom, like he said, straining my ears in the dark to hear what was going on.
This theme is so beautiful. Gina breaks into shop, Winterbank immediately protects Gina. And Gina is so like no one, like she refuses help from everyone and she's so like, no, I don't deserve help. And also she doesn't even believe that she can have help. And yet she has this group of people around her that is just so overwhelmingly down to help her. And even like Mr. Winterbank, who had like been having a go at her earlier in the day and like being like, oh, he can immediately tell like what her intentions are because she has like this honesty to her. And so he protects her. It is really upsetting. And like we were already saying, the idea that this is like the first time probably in so long or whatever that Gina does something for someone else. Like her whole life has been having to look out for herself as a homeless kid on the streets. And for the first time, she's like, okay, I have to do this for Iris. Like, I have to do it for her. and this is how it ended. And now even worse is that she left the door open and that she was being protected. And like how she hurt other people by doing something that was for someone else. Winterbank and Sholmes sitting in a tree, fathering Iris.
I started to think I should help See. So I was just about to go out to the storeroom myself when...
That was 2 shots.
I heard a couple of shots go off. 2, I think. Almost at the same time. And then there he was, right at my feet, lying face down on the floor. I was right next to the storeroom door, so I slammed it shut and locked it as quick as I like.
Because you thought whoever had shot Mr. Winterbank might come for you.
Yeah. So I went to grab the old cove's gun. I figured I'd put up a fight at least. But when I got a better look at him, I knew.
Winterbank was a goner. I felt funny in my head all of a sudden. Kind of dizzy. And after that, I don't remember nothing. That must be when you passed out, Gina. If I hadn't done what I done, the old cove might still be alive. Did you tell the police everything you just told us?
Of course I did. They didn't believe a word of it, did they? All they said was, if I kept telling lies, I'd make things even worse for me. It'll be alright, Ginny. Don't worry. Just stay strong a little longer. Bruno's about to put the real culprit through the mill.
That cove was what was there in the afternoon.
That Egbert Benedict.
We'll get him. Oh, hello. Oh, sorry, Gina. Sorry, Gina. Don't take my fascinations to mean anything against you. It's just funny. It's just funny. Like he's almost like he's getting the dead wife montage.
I still remember how he looked at me. Like I was nothing.
Gina, did you say something? Ah! I mean Gina, yeah, sorry. Ah!
He was there that night.
Was he? We don't know his real name yet, but I'm convinced that he's involved somehow. Anyway, thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty.
You what? You can leave it all in Bruno's capable hands now, Ginny.
What? He's meant to be capable? Did you see how that court case just went?
Mr. Naruto.
Yes?
How come you trust me?
I don't get it. I mean, have you forgotten what happened here before? Come on, it was only 2 months ago. Me and McGill did. We told you a whole pack of lies. And you got the bog shot off with him, even though he was a killer. No, I could never forget that. Oh. I did what I thought was best at the time. But the pain of that error of judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Still, don't forget that I also made you a promise. I told you that I would be on your side to the bitter end, no matter what.
But what if I'm lying? You could be working to get another killer off the hook for all you know.
I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in a trial, and I had someone that believed in me, and he told me 100% you should believe in every single defendant ever.
You were?
Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. And strange as it might sound, the circumstances of the crime were pretty damning. I was sure that no one would believe it wasn't me who'd done it. Oh, stop it. Stop it! Just show him!
Oh, Bruno.
Don't worry about who died, Iris. It's fine! It gets worse! There was one person who stood up for me. There was one person who stood up for me, who believed in me and was prepared to defend me. My best friend. I hate this game. Oh, fuck you. Runosuke, no one believes in you more than I do. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest. I was so happy I cried. But even then, somewhere inside me, I couldn't help thinking, surely he doesn't really believe in me. Not completely. But... oh, fuck! Kazuma, you have this sick power on this narrative, bro. I was wrong. Oh my god! A beautiful dead wife. So fucked up. As soon as my trial began, it was obvious that he had an absolute, unwavering belief in me. Oh, the way he's just talking. Epic. And in time, I developed an absolute, unwavering belief in him. I thought Ace Attorney was fun and silly and goofy. Since then, I came to realize, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first. What he's saying. I promise you, Gina, that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. So you don't need to worry. I won't let you down. Even though I'm a diver and a no good liar. Oh fuck. You're not like McGill did. I know that.
right. You're our friend, Ginny.
Hi, Riz. We know you better than you think. And we've come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust.
Yes.
That's really all we need to know. Man, I'm gonna go to jail. My lawyer is just sobbing. My lawyer is just talking about his dead boyfriend and crying. I'm gonna get hung, man.
Exactly.
Mr. Naruto, Oh! Oh my god! Do you remember at the start of stream when I was like, God, if there's anything emotional that happens today, I'm gonna die? And everyone went, ha ha, no way. It's cool. It's so cool. Great music. Defender Gina Lestrado, legal representative. The court proceedings are about to resume. Please head into the courtroom immediately. We cannot. We are an emotional wreck in this defendant's antechamber right now. We're gonna need at least another hour to calm down. I don't want Van Zeeks to see me with puffy eyes, okay? I can't know. Yes, of course. Thank you. That was beautiful. What the hell? Gina has never had someone in her court before, not even Ryunosuke, due to the way McGilded hung her over his own trial, but now. It's just so beautiful, like, I don't know. I don't even know why it makes me cry so much, like, I don't even think I can put it into words. But, like, I think it's just the enduring legacy of Kazuma, and then, like, the idea of grieving someone who just meant so much to you. And then, like, trying to live on his dream, and then being able to believe in someone the way that Kazuma believed in Ryunosuke, and just... It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. More? There's something in meteor and memes. I hope it's men kissing. True! Me! Oh. I've been both a defendant and a defending lawyer in my time. So I knew only too well just how hard it was to put all your faith in another. And I also knew just how hard it was to bear the burden of another putting all their faith in you. Don't do it. This is it at last. The final chapter, the final battle. Wish me. Oh my god, what? This is so hard.
It's your birthday today.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the bits.
Louise Sinsei Soturni is getting heavy. Here some bit to help your mental health.
It's gone. What mental health? Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. That's so generous. Thank you so much. I love Renosuke too. Wish me luck, Susan. And I hope you're watching over me too. Partner. Normal things. Normal partners. Normal. What if I come into? I just feel really normally about the characters in this video game. I don't know why I'm crying. They're just so beautiful. Ooh. Get Edgar on the stand. I need Edgar. I need him. I need to know his real name. Oh my god. Okay, right. I'm so strong. I'm so powerful. Van Ziegs, your career is over. I'm about to destroy it. You're literally not even going to be in Great Ace Attorney 2 because you're going to be so embarrassed. Oh. Okay. Whew. I'm so powerful. Okay. I hereby call this court to order as we resume the trial of Miss Gina Lestrade. Lord Van Ziegs, have you successfully subpoenaed the witness? The subpoena was delivered into the communications station where the man works immediately, my lord. However, the heavy rain has delayed the arrival of his carriage, it would seem. Oh, that means he gets to make like a really epic, like grand entrance. Good for him. I see. Then let us turn our attention to Inspector Gregson's priestess of the case heard by the court this morning. The glaring omission of the third bullet in your report is a serious blunder, Inspector. Wait, we're just gonna shit on Gregson until he shows up. Okay, sure. Yes, Gomeno, charm, my lord. And although the defense's chemical analysis of the blood at the scene makes for a compelling argument, I cannot permit such untried methods to be used as evidence in my courtroom.
What the? Huh, it's a big mistake to cross Holly and me. A very big mistake.
My lord, the subpoena witness has just arrived in the building. Oh, here we go. Thank you, officer. Show him to the stand without delay. Mr. Edgar Benedict. I didn't expect to be crossing paths with him again so soon, and certainly not like this. Please make your way to the stage, Mr. Edgar. Woo! No, wait, slow pan. Slower pan. Okay. Thank you for complying with the court's subpoena at such short notice, sir. But of course, my lord, as an upstanding member of London society, it is my pleasure to oblige. Give me his real name so I can write it in a death note. Now, kindly state your name and occupation for the record. Name reveal. Incoming. Graydon? Ashley Graydon. Ashley Graydon? I don't know. Okay. Ashley Graydon. Okay. I prefer Edgar, but whatever.
Mr. Graydon and I both work at London's Central Communication Station.
Now, perhaps somebody would kindly explain what all this is about. You were apprised of the situation by the court officer on your way here, I presume. Dressed in white, named after grey things. Whoa! It's like he's like he's like more like morality is not black and white, but it's gray. Yes, I was. Something to do with the murder that took place at a pawnbroker's on Baker Street. And some nonsense about me having been there on the night in question. That is the accusation, indeed. This really is beyond a joke, you know. Oh, music. Damn. Very well. Without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon. He's just like, I wasn't there. And we're like, okay. Sure. You will respond to the accusation made against you under oath. Gladly, my lord. Gladly. Hey, isn't that like full JoJo? He just needs to like lean back. And he's like full JoJoing. The accusation. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking services from time to time. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place at the night of the murder? I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation. Even if certain parties here claim that my blood was found at the scene. Some Scaramouche detective's homebrewed tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence. Okay, well, so you deny the accusation completely, do you? I must say I am dismayed. For the highest court in the land to be swayed by this self-professed detective's toy. It was the will of the jury, and our great British justice system demands that the jury's will is upheld. Van Zeeks, you say some things that make me want to think for like an hour about what your character direction is, man. Like, he's had like 2 one-off lines in this case where I've just been like, damn. What does this say about you, bro? What does this mean? Then it would seem we have the misfortune of a most inept assembly of jurors to— God, are Graydon and Van Zeek's just gonna be like fucking obsessed with each other? Literally, like, his co-worker is on the jury, and she's just like, excuse me? What the fuck? Can they make out? That would be fun. I like that. I think he thinks everyone but him is a dumbass, and honestly, he's usually not wrong about it, to be fair. I think it's like, for me, it's like more than that. It's like, I find it so fascinating, because I'm just like, I think if I think of Van Zeek's, like, what my initial thoughts of Van Zeek's were, I'd be like, oh, I think he would like advancements to science and, like, these sort of tools, because he seems to want justice so badly that he would like that kind of thing. But then in this case, like, he clearly kind of isn't a fan of it. But it's not even necessarily he isn't a fan of the advancement, but he seems to have such a problem with the justice system itself. But he also, like, swears by it so much. But also he takes measures into his own hands if he feels like things haven't happened the way they should. And it's like, he seems to love the court system and the law and the judicial system, but he hates it. I believe that's diagnosed as being a little bitch. That is really, quite honestly, probably very true. Man, I need to put in eye drops. My eyes, there were many tears. By golly. How long am I expected to be detained here? If following the defense's cross-examination, your involvement in this matter has not been established. He loves the idea of it for sure, but is constantly confronted by its limitations. Yeah. Yeah. You'll be free to leave immediately. Good. Then I shall be away in time for afternoon tea. Some small consolation at least. I am expert at ballistics. Let us not hold up Mr. Graydon any longer than necessary, counsel. Proceed with cross-examination. Okay. So, we meet again, Mr. Edgar Benedict. Or is it Mr. Graydon? My apologies. You are?
Your worst nightmare! I'm gonna kill you!
Ryunosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer. We have met. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. If you say so, Ashley Graydon, enchanté. I want your hat, so... Oh, thank you, thank you! Oh my god, what the fuck? Ask and you shall receive. Oh my god, thank you. I'm blushing. I'm overwhelmed. The Great Ace Attorney is the perfect game. It is. What the hell? That was. How did that happen? That was so perfect. What the hell? That was. Wow. Ah. Oh my god, his hair. I trust we can conclude this quickly. Put the hat on, Ryunosuke. But I'm not holding your flashy hat while we do. You don't have to hold it. Just put it on. Put it on. Put it on! Ugh. Ugh. I wasted my wish on his hat. Oh no. It was my personal game of the year the year it was released. It is my current game of the year for this year. Obviously, I don't play games that released the year that they came out. But it's my game of the year 2025. So far. So far. I have to watch this clip, sorry. If you say so, Ashley Graydon, enchanté. I want your hat, so... Oh, thank you. Thank you! Oh my god, what the fuck? He really just immediately was like, yeah, there you go. It's yours. That's so funny. Wow, thank you so much for the clip. That's so good. Wait, I want to like feature it, whatever the... Dude, how do you feature this clip? Boom. Bruv on the left? Look at him! He is literally like... Wow! Such a polite and giving man. So true! Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking. What do you pawnbroke? Hold it! Good sir. For me, Great Ace Attorney 2 was number 1, and Great Ace Attorney 1 was number 3 of the games I played in 2024. That's so interesting! Great Ace Attorney 2, huh? What was your number 2 game of 2024? Hi, Xylia! louiseyhannah rewards? Yes. Yes, we even met in the very pawnbrokery where the crime took place on the afternoon of the day in question. Ham Tutter, Ham Heartbreak. Oh, excellent top 3. Like, can you get a better top 3? I don't know. I don't think so. Great East 22 is game of the year for whatever year you play it. True, true. True, 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 true. Though, of course, you introduced yourself by a different name at the time. It was Mr. Eggert Benedict. Why are you objecting to fun? What the frick? The witness is here to testify about events that took place that night. He is under no obligation to answer such unrelated questions. Who's to say they aren't related? You're not the judge of this case. You can't be serious. Thank you, because I certainly do not feel inclined to answer such an inappropriate question. Venzeeks, do you want the hat? I can toss it to you. You don't need to be jealous. Oh, I hope, like, Iris is wearing it. That would be cute. I don't know if it would fit over her hair, but she deserves it. So he's gonna be evasive, is he? In an effort not to give anything away? This could be tricky. Wow, they love him. They are obsessed with him.
Wow.
Real. Me too. I like how they were like, well, Eggert Benedict was obviously a fake name, as if this series doesn't regularly feature people named like Lars Sen does a crime. I honestly love that about it so much. Like the fact that we have like yes sir, no sir in case 1. Eggert Benedict is like ridiculous. How could that possibly be real? You're having a laugh. Are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder?
Hold it!
Have you seen these 2 men before? This pair? No, I don't associate with criminals. Well, that's not true. You associated with McGilded. Said by a man who introduced himself as Eggert Benedict. I'd like to know who I have to thank for this. Who made this outlandish accusation against me? Me and the 10-year-old, I guess, technically. The young lawyer there in the black. This is a farce. Whose idea was it to admit an outsider to work in a British court anyway? Well, needless to say. Okay. Brock is smitten, right? Brock is down with this. He's ticking, like, Graydon is ticking every single box. Racist. Elitist. Classist. Judgmental. The skin of a vampire.
Hold it!
Bloodless. Were you... where were you at around 1 in the morning on the night in question, sir? That is past the hour at which I would normally retire. Certainly. I was not in the company of these rapscallions. You're able to prove that? Do you have a lover who you would sleep
Objection!
with? Okay, I see. My bad, Venzeeks. The man is single. Listen carefully, my learned Nipponese friend. For you appear to be under a gross misapprehension on this point. What do you mean? The witness maintains he was not at the scene of the crime. Oh, so it's up to me to prove he was at the scene of the crime, rather than him to prove that he wasn't at the scene of the crime. He has no obligation to prove his absence. If your accusation is that the witness was present at the scene, the obligation lies with you to prove your assertion. He will fulfill that obligation before putting any more unreasonable questions to the witness. So what we have to do... Actually, you're not gonna like this. Never mind. I was gonna say we have to draw blood from him, but I don't think that would even be admissible. Oh, I think I'm out of options. Oh god, Jesus. A silent victory wiggle. Certain parties here present claim that my blood was found at the scene.
Hold it!
Blood was found at the scene of the crime. There's no question of that. Mr. Sholmes' chemical analysis has positive— Don't start this. Runosuke, don't even try. You think this is going to go down well? Mr. Sholmes' chemical analysis, also Iris's. Can we just clarify that as well? I believe it was Iris who was the main creator, but whatever. Has positively identified the substance as such. But I am not the only human to have blood running through my veins, am I? How can you be sure that the blood is mine? It could equally be the blood of one of these two miscreants. Every individual's blood has a slightly different composition, it seems. Mr. Sholmes' chemical is able to do— Spare me the science lesson. Who is this Sholmes character anyway? You met him too. You can't forget him. Oh, I assumed all Londoners would know the name. He's a great, well, a renowned detective. Ryunosuke! You are so petty. What is so funny about Ryunosuke is that when he gets passionate about it, he will call Herlock great detective so easily. Like, even within this case, earlier, he was like, Sholmes is a great detective. Like, he got so mad about it. But then as soon as he's like, normal, he's like, great, I mean, average detective. Infamous. It could just be the mood in the room. I think Ryunosuke is just a hater. I'm gonna be for real. So, even you are unable to bring yourself. So even you are unable to bring yourself to say great detective. A great detective, you say? Now we're in the realm of fairy tales, are we? Me. Me when Eggert first appeared. Me. I get you so much.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, are you in love? Me too. Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Skulkin?
What? Me?
No, the other one.
Right, I've had it up to here with this. How many times have I got to tell you?
Yes, I know. You're not Big Bruv Sulky. Mr. Nash Skulkin.
Hey, cool, blimey, Governor. You what?
Is it not the case that when Mr. Graydon just spoke, a thought went through your mind? Would you care to share that thought with the court? Whoa, banger, Ryunosuke, what the hell?
My thoughts? I don't have none of them. I must have made them. You what?
Mr. Nash Skulkin, answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke?
Nothing, honest, Gav, nothing. I was just thinking, if he waves his arm round like that much more, it'll open up the wound again, that's all.
Sorry, what? Sorry. Open up the wound again. The wound? What wound?
Well, he took the bullet, of course.
Edgar, you don't deserve this, man. You were trying so hard. What the hell?
It was only 2 days ago, it ain't gonna be healed up yet. So I was, well, you know, I was worried for him, and, oh, wells bells.
Mr. Graydon, did you hear that? Hear what? I don't hear. The class is beneath me. What? Your comrade is worried about you, it seems.
On account of your injured arm.
My lord. Yes, Mr. Graydon. I have no idea what these two wretches are talking about. Certainly I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to their mindless insinuations. Take off your shirt. We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. And from the height of the bullet hole in the wall, that person was likely hit in the upper arm or thereabouts. Perhaps you'd allow a court official to examine your arm, sir. I will allow only Van Zeeks. The left arm that you're currently clasping with your right hand as if in pain. No, I refuse. You have shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. Accordingly, I am not obliged to permit such invasion of my privacy. Mark. As I've already said, I'm completely uninvolved in all this. I've never had anything to do with the pawnbrokery where this fellow was killed whatsoever. Well, we have a photo, so... I take offense at the insinuation that I was in any way involved. I claim to have nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Winterbank's pawnbrokery. My lord, the defense would like that last statement to be added to Mr. Graydon's, formal testimony. Very well, counsel. Continue, Mr. Graydon. The bottom line is, I've never had anything to do with the pawnbroking establishment where the man was killed.
Hold it!
Nash really did come in clutch. Like, he didn't have to do all that, but he did. We thank him for it. Never had anything to do with it. You forget that I was there, Mr. Graydon, on the very afternoon of the incident. Obviously, I am not a complete stranger to the pawnbrokers. Did I just say it again? Did I say prawn broker again? I'm currently on the lookout for an armchair to finish my study.
Objection!
No, you were there to redeem an article. I have no idea
Is that right?
what you're talking about. Oh, Gregsy?
Excuse me!
Gregsy, pipe up. Do you have something to add, Inspector? Hey, come again, sunshine? You were there too, in fact, weren't you, Inspector, that afternoon? Well, yes, I do remember meeting yourself in the pawnbrokers that afternoon. You, your young Japanese assistant, and the accused were all present, as I recall. And at that time, this witness, Mr. Graydon, was trying to acquire a particular article. Well now. I'm afraid I don't remember too clearly. I don't believe you. Iris, get him. What? But you must. I'm not gonna lie and pretend to remember something that I don't. What's going on here?
Grexy showed us a picture before, didn't he? You know, from the cameras that Harley installed at Winterbanks.
Yes, of course. Indeed. And the gentleman pictured bears a striking resemblance to the witness, I must say. Yeah. Not dementia. Gregsy, no. 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 It can't be true. Exactly, which proves that Mr. Graydon was in the shop on the afternoon in question. At no point have I at no point have I denied that fact. You literally said. I merely entered the shop to peruse the articles on sale and have a word with the broker. Nothing more. Gregson. This makes no sense. I understand why Mr. Graydon might be trying to cover his tracks. But why would Gregson be trying to avoid giving testimony about what happened? Gregson, I thought... That's all he's going to say on the matter, is it?
What do you think, Bruno?
I think he has no intention of telling us anything. He's well aware that the less he says, the less chance he has of giving himself away. I've never been there. Okay, maybe I have been, but I was looking for a chair. Okay, maybe I talked to that guy. Okay, maybe I... Maybe I own a gun. Maybe I got shot. Maybe...
The complete opposite of Harley, then. He seems to think the more he says, the better.
That does sound very like him. Well, at least I managed to prise a little more information from these witnesses' lips. All thanks to the Skulkin brothers.
Yes, they were the key to it after all.
So he says he had nothing to do with Winterbanks. Well, we know that's not true.
Perhaps now will be a good time to have a proper look through the court record.
Good idea. You never know what tiny scrap of information could become a valuable weapon. Okay. I guess. Can you assess this, Iris? Is that something you can do? Didn't Kazuma say that? No, did he? I'm so tired of my heart feeling like this. It was blood, this stain, like we suspected.
That's right! Harley's wonderful concoction soon proved that!
I don't suppose... Gina couldn't have been wearing leather gloves that night, could she? We don't know what Kazuma did or didn't say anymore. True! Especially with Ryunosuke potentially gaslighting himself about everything.
Ginny would never wear gloves! She's a pickpocket! She relies on being able to feel at her fingertips!
I could be wrong, but I think I'm being told off. Sorry, do we have this in this already? Oh, we do. Okay. Cool. Right. Why did you want me to go over everything?
Mr. McGilden.
Man, I know I keep saying it, but I find how Ryunosuke feels about McGilded just like endlessly fascinating. Like, just this idea, like, as a defense lawyer, like being a defense lawyer, and yet believing like it was wrong of me to defend that man is so... I don't know. I find that fascinating. Like, what did McGilded deserve to Ryunosuke? Like, what does Ryunosuke think McGilded deserved? Like, no defender? Because that was the option.
So this is blood, probably from someone's fingertip.
Well deduced, but not just somebody's fingertip. Mr. Benedict's fingertip.
The man dressed in all in white?
Yes, it happened that afternoon in Winterbanks. Gina tried to snatch this disc out of the man's hand and the sharp little bumps cut his thumb. But he was wearing gloves.
So the lesson is, if someone tries to grab a music box disc from you, let it go quickly.
The lesson is don't snatch things, surely. Maybe. He's so repulsed by the way that Case made him feel when so far lawyering has been largely vibes-based, just like Kazuma totally said it should be. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if that's it. It's like... It's kind of like this defense, haha, mechanism for Ryunosuke is like... Even though he won the case, he has to be like... He has to like push himself really far away from it. But like, whilst he has that thought, he hasn't like moved on to the wider thought, the bigger thought of defense in the judicial system, if that makes sense. Like, he knows how he personally feels about it, but I'm really curious, like, does he genuinely believe that McGilded didn't deserve legal representation and didn't deserve defending? And I think that's so fascinating as to like how Ryunosuke thinks about things. And the lesson he took away from it all is that he needs to get better at vibe checking. He wants to feel good about it. What did Susato teach him on that steamship? Yeah, true. True. What's my favorite case so far? My favorite case is case 2. Case 2 is my favorite. And is my favorite Ace Attorney case I've ever played. Actually, I'm curious. I don't remember if I've asked this before. What is everyone's favorite case? I know some people's favorite cases, but what is everyone's favorite case in this game? This one? Case 3. Case 3 is good. I don't know if I have one. 1-3 in this game. 1-2. You and me, Fwoobs. I wonder what. I wonder. And surprisingly, -3. Yeah, I knew your favorite. I know some favorites. In Great Ace Attorney 1 or both? Great Ace Attorney 1 specifically. Good question. It's between 1, 2, and this one, I think. Ooh. 3 or 5. Second. Getting some time to get attached to Gina does wonders. She's the best, man. I love her. This case, second case. In 1, probably this one. In the second game, heh. See you, Lord. Have a good one. Night. Interesting. I wonder if this one will be my favorite by the end. I don't know. I think it could be. I love all of them. Like, they're all so good. There's not a single bad thing in this game. 1-1 was also like right now it would be 2-1-4-3 would be my ranking of cases. I think. think. But I don't know where 5 is going to go in that. One 4 is great for Vanzi. Yes, like I loved. Like 3 is incredible. Like 3 is so good and like such a good case. And it brings up these like really cool ideas. But then I think for me, because 4 like seals and like hits some of them, those ideas, and then it also has like this emotionality that makes me cry. I think that's why I have 4 above 3. Because it's like everything they set up in 3 just gets like pushed to the max in 4. And like that scene with Harlock like talking about believing in people and how that like comes from 3 is just so good. So good. And I really like the couples in 4. Mostly the police couple. But also the Gyarados. 3 is my favorite case of this game personally. It's so good. It's so good. It introduces like the coolest ideas in the game. And I love 4. Yeah, like even my least favorite case, like my least favorite case is either 3 or 4. And both of those were like incredible to me. So like how cool is that to have so much fun with every case. Enjoy your lag, Paladin. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then we will continue to investigate, I suppose. Please enjoy kissing. I'm discovering in real time that I absolutely cannot rank the cases. That's so fair. They're so good, like they're all so good. They're all so good. Ah, okay, be right back. Hello gamers, Ertan. Sorry I took a while. I had a very funny spam text, but the spam at first did make me somewhat alarmed. And then I had to put eye drops in because I've been crying and my eyes were hurting. Here comes the boss. Ooh, thank you for the welcome backs. All the cases feel pretty fundamental to the story overall, though I think the messy spouses one ranks the lowest for sure. The dancer did it. Yes, I feel so like complicated about them, the Garadebs, because like at the time I remember saying like, and I feel the same now, is that like that dance of deduction slash like the handling of the Garadebs like feels like a weak point in that I'm just like, I know the game is smarter than this and like wittier than this, and like I don't really understand, like it feels like it's meant to be a joke that it's just like, yeah, like so many wives hit their husbands, and like I can't take a lot. Is that funny? I would say no. So I don't really get that case, to be honest. That part of the case. But at the same time, the moment where Mr. Garodeb is like, you think I would let you face this alone, genuinely makes me so emotional. And I think it's so like sincere and beautiful, and like it made me tear up. So I end up feeling like pretty complicated on it, but I really, really like the other couple in that case, and I think they're pretty damn good. So a win and a loss. Feels off, unpleasant generally, but also feels out of place with these people. Yes, yeah. And I think like, I don't know what the like how the original Japanese or whatever is done. Maybe it could just be a case of like the translation feeling like awkward and clumsy. Like I don't think, obviously, I think some of the jokes are probably directly from the original, but just like because of the words that they use, like beast, like what I'm trying to say is I think there's two things happening at once, where there's like, one thing is like making kind of fat jokes or whatever, which I'm like, oh, okay. But then, because in the dance of deduction, they keep using like beast as the term for what happened, I don't think what they are actually trying to do is like make that like weird, uncomfortable kind of jokey connection. I think it's like playing on the whole like Herlock misidentifying, misdeducing the situation and like thinking it's a lion or whatever it was. But I think it's just like maybe the translation could have been like as in, not that I don't know what the original Japanese is, as in maybe something got lost in translation. I don't know though. Maybe it's the most accurate translation in the world. I don't know. Also there's Soseki and I adore him. Soseki is so good. That's partly why I love Case 4. He's just delightful. He's so good. Great Ace Attorney structure and story is so tight, it's the best of the best, with Ace Attorney God, I actually can't. My love for it is so strong. Real. Same. Ah, Isutani. The power you have on me right now. Okay, so... Iris told me that I should look over the court record. Which is lovely of her to do. Wish I knew why she was like, do that.
You should do that, Runo.
Why?
Just do it, Runo. Just do it.
Do it. Hi Chris, how's it going? Saseki is the highlight of case 4 for me. I do really like the case. It's just how they handled the whole domestic abuse thing that irked me. Otherwise, it's really good. Yeah. Saseki is so good. And then I just love the initial couple with the policeman who just wants one night off to make his wife happy. But then, like, she would have been happier if he had done his job correctly. Like, she loves that about him. And I just find that so, like, brutally real to people. I love that. And then I also love the scene, I said it before, but the scene where Herlock helps Ryunosuke understand what believing in people can mean. And I think that's so beautiful. So I love that in case 4, like, so much. And it's so good. And it shows this side to Herlock that is just so... Oof. Naturally, I have occasionally make use of porn drinking service from time to time. But are you serious suggesting I colluded? I'm not sure I fully understand, sorry.
But if you want to explain, I would love to understand.
Hold it!
Why were you at room 1 in the morning with a 9 questions there? Oh yeah. Okay.
Objection!
Objection. God, his voice is so good. Oh, but we can... Oh, yeah, okay. We can prove that he was there because his... Oh no, can we though? Because the blood. I don't know what the status of the blood as evidence is. But technically, we have his potential blood in here at... Oh, it has been put as his blood. Okay.
Objection!
Mr. Graydon, we have made a very careful analysis here. And among the blood samples in this portfolio is one that matches your blood exactly.
Objection!
My learned friend is free to analyze the evidence in any way he sees fit. But the court is free to disregard the results. Meaning? As I have said many times already, this detective's plaything has no sway in the courtroom. And his lordship has ruled accordingly on the matter. Right. Not to enable stalling, no, go for it. But essentially, the way the couple in that story each give each other gifts suited for the things that they gave up to afford their own gifts for the other. The disjointed aspect, the way wanting the best for the other gets in the way of the reality. It's just a throwaway comparison. I'm not sure if it really stands up to any deeper thought law. No, I like that. I really do. Actually, I like that. Like the way of looking at it. And I think it's cool of like this idea of like I don't know how to explain it necessarily, but yeah, that idea of like giving someone a gift that you think is so like for them and that they will love having it, or like it's what they want, but in reality, it results in bad things. I don't know why my brain is like, yeah, like how Ryunosuke was a gift to Kazuma on the boat, and like, but that led to bad things. What, Kazuma? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Fooped and I thinking about Kazuma? Interesting. Huh. Mr. Graydon, please continue with your testimony. Very well. He was definitely there at the scene that night. I'll just have to find another way of proving it. Okay. 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 How can I prove you were there? Bullets? Armbands. Kazuma! I'm so happy people seem to love Saseki so much. I'm biased because I knew him beforehand. I even translated some of his work for my senior thesis. Yo! And I recognized him immediately and I got super attached to him, but I wasn't sure how he was seen by people who didn't know about him before. I'm really glad the love for him seems to be universal. Yeah! Like, I remember when he showed up and chat just like... I remember chat just being like, oh my god, like, it's him! And I just met him, so I was like, oh, okay. But people love him. They really, really do. And that's so cool. And I think for me, again, like one thing in case 4 that just makes me feel so much towards it is like, Saseki's loneliness. Like, I can't cry again. I'm sick of crying. Saseki's loneliness in this country, like, is so, I don't know, it just like pulls at my heartstrings so immensely. And the fact that like Ryunosuke and Susato are so there for him and they're just so on his side in a language that he speaks, in a world that he can understand, or they make the world a world he can understand. And I think it's just so kind and just so like loving. I think that's what I like most about this game. It's such a kind game. It's just so full of compassion, especially in the face of all of the negative. Ugh, the themes of national identity and alienation and community. I cried. I cried. Me too, me too. Also, that's so cool that you translated the works. Oh my gosh. That's so cool. Wow. Yes, compassion, it's what the world needs. Yeah, exactly. And like, again, that's why I love Case 4 so much, because like, I think there are characters, and I think these are a fairly common type of character. Like, how well they're done is less common, but like, a character who just believes in people is such like a mainstay in the genre. Like, you've got your Ichibans, your Estelles, your characters who just like believe in people and like don't tend to stray very far from that. Naruto, like you've got so like that kind of character, you know, who just like believe in people so naturally as to who they, like that's who they are. So like for me, something that made me so emotional is like seeing Ryunosuke struggle to deal with that and like be unable to believe in people and not knowing how to trust himself to believe in people. And like just this like really beautiful moment of being taught compassion and being taught kindness by Herlock, and also just being like, believe it, like trust in yourself to believe in people, and like it's okay, like if you get let down, that's something else. But I don't know, I forget exactly the way he said it because he said it way better than I'm saying it, but it's just, oh, It really, I found it really beautiful. Especially like
when the world is
Did you mean my faves? I love characters who believe in people easily are so good. The big lovers of anime and gaming. That whole interaction in prison in Case 4 was amazing. It was so good.
Leoria!
Ugh, one of the best lines in anything is just, "You have the softest and kindest heartbeat in all of the city." I remember when I saw that line when I was watching Hunter x Hunter, and I think I just burst into tears, and I was just like, oh wow! He does have the softest and kindest heartbeat in the world. You're so right.
I don't know what would prove anything, actually.
Iris, I need you to take over. I don't know how to present a case anymore. See, this one's confusing me because...
Hold it!
Oh, I pressed the wrong button. But, like, we have proven that this is like a lie.
Objection!
Like, even the judge says, well, that's not true. But he doesn't change his statement.
Is that right? Excuse me!
So I'm like... I don't know if we need to do anything about this.
What do you think, Bruno?
I think he has no intention of telling us anything. He's well aware the less he says, the less chance he has of giving himself away.
The complete opposite of Harley, then.
Well, at least I managed to peruse a little bit more information from the witnesses' lips. All thanks to the Skulkin brothers.
Yes, they were the key to it after all.
So he says he has nothing to do with Winterbanks. Well, we know that's not true.
That's what would be a good time to have a proper look through the court record.
Iris, can you give me a bigger clue? Mr. Winterbank appears to have used the back of this photograph to write out a redemption ticket. He's written it very neatly, but still. Perhaps he ran out of paper, so he had to use anything he had on hand. It's hard to know what the front and what's the reverse side now. Okay. Mr. Winterbank has used the back of this photograph to write out the redemption ticket. He's written it very neatly, but still, perhaps he ran out of paper, so had to use anything he had on hand. It's hard to know what's the front and what's the reverse side now. So, there's ammunition still loaded in 5 of this revolver's 6 cylinders.
Yes, which tells us only a single shot to be fired for.
Exactly.
The bullet hit Holly.
No! Oh god, they don't know. They forgot. Oh look, there's a hole here in the back. It doesn't look like much like a bullet hole.
Something must have pierced it somehow to have left this hole behind.
Yes, it looks like that. Mr. Sholmes and his pals both took a beating, didn't they? So are we gonna bring up the lamp at any point? Because the lamp has been stressing me out for like ever since this case began, really. What lamp? No! I don't see any lamp. Ow! Ow! I'm so worried this is going to be another tough witness examination. What latch? I don't remember there being a latch. Grrr. And how do we make this man strip naked in the courtroom? Tough witness examinations extend the time we get to spend with these characters. True. Okay, so if the blood can't prove that he was there, well then I feel like the bullet would. I don't know, I don't understand this issue. I don't know. The witness's last statement is clearly at odds with this piece of— no, it's not. Shut up, Reynosuke. Shut up, Reynosuke! This literally doesn't mean anything. There are two paths before you, naked Egger and naked Van Zieks. Which do you walk down? It's like I choose Van Zieks, but it's one of those paths where it's the illusion of choice, and actually the path just becomes one again because they're both naked together. Ha 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 ha! I win. Some Skyrage detectives' homebrew tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence. The bottom line is, I've never had anything to do with the pawnbroking establishment where the man was killed. Oh! I think we can do this and then say that you came to pick up this. Maybe?
Objection!
Music gone? Ah! Ah! Have you ever seen this disc before, Mr. Graydon? Ah! Hi, Sucrose! Don't worry, he's JoJo posing all over the place. This disc was, until the day of his murder, in pawn in Mr. Winterbank's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, that afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try to take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course. Wasn't it, Mr. Graydon? As I have reiterated numerous times now, you are mistaken. That was not me. Okay, Harlock, Angel, baby girl, I need you to awaken from this fake coma that you're in and get to the courtroom. I need a witness. I've never seen that disc before in my life. It may have escaped your notice, but there is a small smear of blood on the disc. Ah, yes, resulting from an abrasion of the thumb, perhaps. Take off your gloves. That's right. The surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. In the skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations. I am an expert in minor lacerations. So, while the disc bears the remnants of that skirmish in the form of this smear of blood, your thumb should bear the remnants of some tiny little cuts. The thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also in the form of a scratch. Oh, good gracious, a scratch. Mr. Graydon, remove your gloves. Iris, don't look. You refused to allow a court officer to examine your arm before. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your thumb? Because I have no doubt that it bears a small scratch consistent with the smear of blood. Like, that's a lot of blood, though. Like, that's quite a sizable smear of blood for a small scratch. I don't know. Well. It would seem I underestimated you. What is the meaning of this? Half the blood in his body, to be You admit it now. You admit you have a scratch on your thumb from when you attempted to take the disc from the defendant. Order. Well, Mr. Graydon. It would appear there has been something of a misunderstanding here. I did not attempt to take the disc, as you put it. No, quite the reverse. What are you trying to say? It was quite simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset. Is there some crime in taking an item that you own out of pawn? What? It would seem, Mr. Graydon, that in this piece of evidence, my learned friend has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about this disc now. Damn, Van Zieks! What are we? As you wish, though I'm quite sure it has nothing whatsoever to do with the pawnbroker's murder. The disc. There's a note on the disc saying former gilded, but the item belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy Garterling, on the day in question. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. Revenge. Did I hear you correctly, sir? McGilded, you say? A famous London philanthropist? That's a crazy car. Oh, okay. Okay, it makes sense after he starts talking, but I was just like, that is not how, like, you can show his body, like, you can show the man, you have the model. You don't have to show him burning up. Who perished in this very courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted of a distinctly messy murder. Picturing one of those in loving memory videos, but it's just the carriage on fire. Yes, my lord. The one and the same. Good lord, Mr. Graydon! Are you saying that Mr. McGilded and yourself were acquainted? Don't. Yes, that is correct. God, the way he stands. Ugh. Order. Well, I certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again. According to what Gina told us, this disc was placed in pawn on that fateful night 2 months ago. He makes me mad. Just the way he stands, the way he talks, the way he walks, the way he moves, the way he grooves. Love him. Mr. McGilded himself gave instructions to deposit it at Winterbanks.
It's funny that Mr. Graydon here is claiming the disc belongs to him then, isn't it?
In all likelihood. He's lying. What? But he's... Surely, he's under oath. What the... So he appeared that afternoon at Winterbanks in order to get his hand on McGilded's disc for some reason. Counsel, you will commence your cross-examination, please. Lying in a court of law. This isn't right. Someone has to stop this. There's a note on the disc saying for McGilded, but the item belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused. He can't do that. That's illegal. Ain't no way. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason for breaking the shop later that same night. Okay. Press.
Hold it!
Hold it. But your name isn't McGilded. Would you care to explain how this belongs to you? I would not. As you will observe. Oh my god, he's still doing his animations as if he is wearing his hat, but he threw his hat at me so long ago. But he... Incredible. 10 out of 10. No notes. Muscle memory. I love him. Perjury? Yeah, of course. Statistically, one person per jury lies. Heartbreaking. Hatless man cannot let go. Oh. Just like we can't let go of Kazuma. Wow, like parallels. That's so good. This is thematic writing. As you will observe, a communications officer such as myself commands a fine salary. You are certainly exquisitely dressed, sir. Damn, Judge! So you see, I have little need to make use of the services provided by the pawnbroker trade. Stop mentioning him, I'm delicate. I'm like paper in the rain, I'm sorry. I myself am very strong, and there is no evidence to the contrary that would prove that I am not incredibly strong when I talk about Kazuma. Judge has Riz. Judge has Riz. Did you see when the judge was like, Gregson, come to my office for the next hour, just us two alone, before the break? That was crazy. However, I did once find myself in difficulties having misplaced my purse whilst on an errand, which is why I pawned my fine black overcoat to the broker in question. Interesting. Curious. You claim that was your overcoat. Obviously. And in my haste, I clean forgot that the music box disc was in its pocket. And yet, there is a note on it that reads for McGilded. I am a collector of rare, unusual music box music. I first met Mr. McGilded at a gentleman's club in the city and was interested to discover that he shared my penchant in that area. So, the disc in question. It's a pre-production sample. Gentleman's club. I promised to let Mr. McGilded hear it. But then you forgot that it was in the pocket of the overcoat you were forced to pawn. Yes, exactly.
Gina didn't mention any of that in her testimony 2 months ago, did she?
No, because McGilded had threatened her to keep her mouth shut. Which means that if we dig too deeply here, it's going to expose Gina's perjury. As if that matters!
Oh dear! This is complicated, isn't it?
Let's leave it alone for the time being. Everyone on the stand has committed perjury! And there is no consequence. Do they hang you for perjury too? Maybe this is just Britain, like they just hang you for anything at this point in time. I don't know what like the least bad offense you could do to be hung in Britain was in 1900. So you're saying that Miss Lestrade lifted the ticket from your pocket or bag? That's right. Despite being mindful of danger when walking in the hold on. Oh god, I accidentally closed roundabout. Ah! Insalubrious.
Insalubrious.
Oh, insalubrious. Oh! Insalubrious areas her kind frequent. Someone commits perjury and then just go, okay, now please don't do it again. Pinky promise. And you'll never believe what they do after that.
Objection!
Miss Lestrade did no such thing. Well, of course you would take that stance, but the girl is a regular offender. You came to the pawnbrokery that day prepared with all the information you needed to identify the defendant. You were looking for her. That's what brought you to Winterbanks. To get your hands on Mr. McGilded's disc.
Objection!
What? My learned friend is a veritable font of nonsense. Well... Well, great. I don't know what to say to that. Nonsense! I concur with the prosecutor. Counsel, you will refrain from conjecturing in this way, is that clear? Yes, my lord. Then I will continue with my testimony for what possible use it can be. I could be your font of nonsense. Stop ganging up on him, he's literally just a boy. Had you ever been to Winterbanks before? Only once, for the purposes of pawning something. But like many, I enjoy browsing in such fine establishments. Sorry, I added that. It's not fine, it's just an establishment. So when you noticed that the pickpocket had taken your ticket, you chased after her, is that correct? Yes, that's right. I didn't notice at first, of course, such is the art of the pick-purse. But when I did, I headed to the pawnbrokery at once in order to reclaim my coat before the thief could. I was merely trying to recover what was rightfully mine in the first place. Ah! He can say what he likes because he knows we have no evidence to contradict him. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police.
Hold it!
I forget, I think it was the disc that Gregson said, wait, I thought we weren't meant to bring this to the court. And then Van Zieks was like, I do what I like. And Gregson was like, ah, fuck. Yes, it was taken by Inspector Gregson here, wasn't it? That's right. This was the very man. Oh, so you remember him? Apparently.
Is that right?
Apparently the police are collecting anything that has a connection to Mr. McGilded as evidence. Is everything okay?
Excuse me!
Is something wrong, Inspector? Well, gourmet, Sean. What do you mean? The last remark Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some way. No, it didn't actually. It's nothing. Leave it alone. Iris, get him! Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGilded's possessions? Oh, I can't tell you something like that, sunshine! What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets? Yes, exactly that, actually. You should know all about that. Why would he know all about that? Magnus McGilded, who died so unexpectedly after his trial 2 months ago. A man renowned throughout the capital for his great contributions to public life. Yet he had a dark side too. Where are you going with this, Van Zieks? I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they? That's enough. Coppers like me have duties to carry out that we're not at liberty to talk about.
That's all you need to know.
Duties. Conferred by Long Strongheart, I presume. The Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector. This whole conversation makes me feel like we're playing one game and Van Zieks is like 3 leagues above playing another game. We're just like, sorry, are we solving this case or what is happening? Is there like a whole thing you're doing?
The bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you're gonna need Lord Strongheart's paw print first.
What? Paw print? Furry? What's all this about? It's a British thing. It's like there's something going on between Gregson and Lord Van Zieks here. It is like that. It is. So don't worry about that noise. Well, it would appear that the Inspector has revealed all he is at liberty to reveal. Furries are a British thing? Sure. I'm lost. I think we're meant to be. Lord Strongheart outed as a furry in open court. That's on the record forever now. Mr. Graydon, let us return to your testimony. Raises paw. Objection! Clapping, Lord. In other words, Sumari, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night.
Hold it!
But perhaps you'd seen something of value among the forfeited items. No, not at all. Oh. Oh. A valuer was brought in by the police to assess everything in the shop. Without exception, every article on the shelves was common or garden bric-a-brac. In that case, it's clear that you broke into the shop later that day in order to recover Mr. McGilded's disc. I don't... Have you not been listening, man? Even if I had wanted to recover the disc, the police had it, you fool! You may recall that it had been seized by the police that afternoon. It was no more in the shop that night than I. As I keep saying, I simply had no reason to break in.
Hi, Luxury. How's it going?
Strongheart does kind of have werewolf vibes. True. Let me see him. I think he could have a paw. Yeah. Yeah. He's even got that like teen wolf. You know when the eyes would like the wolf's eyes would glow? $52. Hmm. 32, 52, 32, 52, 32. There's something about, okay. I don't know. I think I'm like reading into some stuff maybe with Van Zieks. But if you look, okay, like I think Strongheart and Van Zieks have really, really similar facial structure. Like they look very similar. But if you look at like Strongheart's eyes, okay, and then look at Van Zieks' eyes. Does Van Zieks not look really sad? Like, this man looks like intimidating and scary. This man looks like his heart is actively being broken before him. And this guy looks incredible. Like, this portrait is so interesting. He looks so sad. Permanent headache, true. Is like...
Ringo is so many shades. I love Ringo. Ringo got everything going on. That's my little Bichon Frise.
I miss you. Come home. I guess you're going home. Whatever. He has that sadness in his eyes that you only see in Eastern European gay porn. What? Huh? Is this a reference to something?
Wow, this is embarrassing.
It's a meme, okay. Tumblr user. I was like, it feels familiar, but like, not familiar enough for me to like know. Thank you so much for the 199 bits, Callus. Thank you. Incredible. So there was nothing of McGilded's left in the shop that night. Nothing this man might have been after. I wonder if that's really true.
Bruno, if you have some evidence, then let him have it! I'm dying to see that irritatingly assured expression of his crumble.
Iris, you get it. You get it. That's what's the best thing about these kind of guys. It's when they snap. It's the best. McGilded slipped the disc into his coat pocket and had it deposited at Winterbanks. Tumblr memes and Hatalia the stream. So epic. We've really we're going through it all. Ugh. Ugh. Old. Oh, let me see. $27. That's how old I am. Spring chicken. Really? I have so many aches and pains. Then, when he realized he was going to be arrested on suspicion of the omnibus murder, he threatened Gina and forced her to take the redemption ticket.
There's no doubt about it, that witness is lying through his pearly white teeth.
The police were obviously after anything left behind by McGilded as well. Callus! I'm so sorry. That's why Inspector Gregson ended up taking the disc into custody that day. Oh my god.
But Grexy's being very strange about all this.
There must be a reason for that, I'm sure. I just don't know what it is. For now, I need to focus on exposing the fact that Mr. Graydon is lying in his testimony. He's what? There's a note on the desk saying for McGilded, but the item belongs to me. It was in that one. No, not this. No, wrong one. Because this is the overcoat ticket. I have to say, I find it so funny that, like, you can make a joke out of this and bully Ryunosuke, but the idea that Susato has this, like, huge binder full of case notes, like, we can see multiple, like, bookmarks, we can see, like, little tabs, we can see so much, like, everything that Susato has been figuring out over 2 months. And then you examine it, and it is 2 pages. And I'm just like, Ryunosuke, read it. She put so much work into this. Please.
Do, 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 do.
He can't read her handwriting. Sad. But he said that she has such beautiful handwriting. Maybe it's beautiful because it's like he can't read it. He's like, wow, this cursive is so gorgeous. No clue what it says. Okay, wait. Tangent incoming, sorry. The other day, I went down this whole rabbit hole of looking up Russian cursive. And like Russian cursive is insane because it just looks like the exact same pattern repeated, but it obviously is different Russian letters. But it looks like it's on it, like you cannot tell what it says. So what if Susato knows and speaks Russian and knows how to do a Russian accent and has notes in Russian and is currently hiding as a Russian? Please. I'm right. You can't say I'm not until it's proven that she is not. Susato would be a gun expert. She would be. Have you seen like her book? She can read everything in her little book and just figure everything out all at once. She's smart like that. She's the best in the world. I love her. I miss her a lot. I wish she was here. I mean, she is here. Whew. Anyway, sorry, glad we got that cleared up. Let's present this and see what happens, I guess.
Objection!
Oh, God. Don't stop doing that. Oh, haha! It's crazy, like 90% of that collection of case notes is actually details on the handling of various different guns. Look, we've had 2 months without a case, and Susato has found a very specific hyperfixation. Embarrassing yourself in front of your 2 wives, eh? Okay. Maybe. But they love me for it. Redemption, oh. Filthy guzzling on the day in question. I visited a shop in order to explain my situation reading my article. In the end, of course, the list was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. Okay, but I don't know. We do know that Gina still has the jacket, and I believe she's literally wearing it in this courtroom, which is, problematic, probably.
Oh no!
The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, the filthy gutling, on the day in question. I think the evidence has to be one of the redemption tickets. I think. When was this one from again? 13th, okay.
Objection!
Oh no!
Man, I've been so bad at witness testimony on this case. I feel like previous cases I've been like, and this one I'm like, nah, no. Oh my god, I think it belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, the filthy godling, on the day in question. I proceeded at once to the shop in order— oh, maybe I could show— this is so far-fetched, I feel. What if I showed the picture of Gina because she's wearing the coat and it would show like you wanted the coat? I don't know if that makes any sense.
Objection!
No. Okay. Oh, I thought that was kind of cool. Oh, could I show the ticket for the coat? Because he never got the coat. I'm about to die.
Objection!
Honey, we're embarrassing. Let's just quit. Let's quit. Let's quit being a lawyer. Yeah, I am trembling and pallid and perspiring. Okay, go again. Okay, this is very rude of you. I'm just a boy. I'm literally just a boy.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Susato, you too? Damn, they really rub it in when you lose, huh? The guilty sequence being so protracted is extra embarrassing. Literally, I'm like, really? Do we have to do all this? Okay. You know what? Let's I'm not scared, but let's do a save. And then instead of having to sit through the whole guilty sequence, how about we just reload the save when the times get tough? There's a note on the desk saying former gilded, but the item belongs to me. If you lose, Van Zieks pays for your carriage back to the airport and then sets it on fire. You know what would make this game even better? If it was more like a dating visual novel that I just finished, where you can get different bad ends where one of the guys that you can date just like kills you. But he like kills you in a different way each time. I think it should be more like that. When the times get tough, we reload the save and pretend it never happened. Ditch this timeline by reloading us. Yeah, we're just gonna hop timeline. Amnesia, yeah. I finally finished it. It's done. I finished Amnesia. It was great. It was really good. Yeah. Ukyo best. Well, no, actually Toma best, I think. But Ukyo up there. Oh, Ukyo and Toma best. I had a feeling it was that. Sure is. Sure is. My MO with Ace Attorney games is to save at the beginning of a cross-examination and then again after I've pressed everything. Oh, wow. They're like, cause I'm such like a new person to Ace Attorney, I feel like there are these little tricks that people do and these little like, I don't know what the word is. Methods people have that I need to learn. Was that the one with the cool alien dude? Alien. Oh, yeah, there is like a little alien guy. He's like your guide. There's that. If that, was he like a little, I don't know. Like he's like a kid with like weird horns. If that rings any bells. What is next for your and Lee's Anime Tuesday? Oh, we haven't decided actually. I was thinking maybe you thought Nosha, but I can tell. Because there is a weird alien guy in Amnesia. But yeah, that's Nosha. I think we're between many things for anime night. Because there are some animes that we have been thinking about watching. But then there are other dating visual novels out there. So, I don't know. I don't know. We need to decide. There's no one there saying for my good, but the item belongs to me. So much choice. True. Too much. And I think everything we want to do is like kind of long, so it's like we gotta dedicate ourselves. Ryunosuke's eyes open. He doesn't remember when he lost consciousness, but now that he has awoken, he realizes he is surrounded by bars. Oh my god. I can't believe this is like the slow damage Amnesia Great Ace Attorney crossover. Crazy. Dog cages all the way down. I literally wrote an Amnesia review on Backlogged, and then someone from the community replied being like, wait, wasn't the one with the dog cage slow damage? And I had to be like, no, actually, honestly, this one is more of the dog cage one. What manga did you finish? Have we destroyed Van Zieks' career yet? You know, embarrassingly, I think it might be my career that's being destroyed. I had a moment of greatness, and then it all got taken from me. And now I'm stuck. Flying Witch, it's a slice of life manga in the countryside with witches. Oh, that sounds so cute. Aww, I love, there's something about like witches just having nice cute times that hits. Oh, I'm trying to remember what my favorite like slice of life manga is called, but I have completely, Yotsuba? She's like a little green-haired girl, and she just explores the world, and you're just like, oh my god, so true! And she's just the greatest. What does Iris say? Oh, I think they just say like, we'll come back to that. Ugh. The girl had slipped the disc in his coat pocket and had it deposited at Wendy Banks. Then, when he realized he was going to be arrested on suspicion of the omnibus murder, he threatened Gina and forced her to take the redemption ticket.
There's no doubt about it.
See you, Siren! Have a wonderful day! I'm glad you could hang out for as long as you could.
I hope you have a great rest of your day.
But we need to expose on the fact that Mr. Graydon is lying in his testimony. Would you care to explain how this belongs to you? You'll observe. Earn salary. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. Okay, I don't know if anyone can help point me in the right direction, but I might be too stuck. Maybe it's just because I slept so poorly last night. But of course, I'm a great detective. Did we investigate that? I don't remember. If I was on my laptop, ah! Thank you. You are forced to not help me. Do you want a yes, no? Maybe... Maybe like which statement out of 5 is the one to focus on? Hold it! Ah! Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. Hello, I just finished Great Ace Attorney 2. Was it great? Was it ace? 5, okay. Okay, that's helpful, because I was, I think, not focused on 5 enough. Thank you. Right. Let us analyze. Oh, okay, cool. I think this was actually what I was first focusing on. How's the emotions? Great Ace Attorney 2 has emotions? I don't believe it. Because Great Ace Attorney 1 has... Gulp. I've never cried at a Great Ace Attorney. But I hope it was beautiful. I hope you enjoyed. Okay, I think previously, before I died and I had to reload, I think I did the coat and then I did the photograph of Gina. Maybe the box? Because we're like, no, there was more things. I don't know. It was in fact very great, very ace. Actually might be out Ace Attorney 4 as my favorite in the series. I'll need to think on it. Oh, wow, that's so cool. It really feels like Ace Attorney 4 and Great Ace Attorney 2 are just like the games. That's so cool. I'm glad you enjoyed it so much. And I hope you enjoy thinking about it.
Objection!
Oh, is it this? I'll let Ryunosuke explain. The disc. This disc was deposited. Thank you so much for the help, Batman. Thank you. This disc was deposited at Windybanks on Magnus McGilded's instructions. You knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself.
Objection!
Conjecture again. And in any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon. The witness had no reason to visit the pawnbrokery again that night.
Objection!
Objection.
Oh, the sass! Oh, the sass! Oh, the sass! Ah! Ryunosuke! Holy shit! Shaking his head? Sorry, my learned friend. Oh my god! Sorry, my learned friend, but that's not true. I want Van Zieks to clutch his breast. What? Karuma, hello? Damn. Hand on his soul, huh? Mr. McGilded had another article in Pawn at Windybanks. As this second pawnbroker's ticket proves. There were 2 articles belonging to Mr. McGilded in Windybanks pawnbrokery. I see, okay. And the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with your 2 accomplices, the Skulkin brothers. This is the second ticket, isn't it? What had the man deposited? The article description reads, 1 small box. What if the box could be the music player? Like, what if it like opened up to be the music? Pull me Kazuma Asogi, the way Ryunosuke has my heart and soul. Beautiful. Are you suggesting that I broke into the pawnbrokery with these clowns in order to steal some trinket box? I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did. This is absurd. Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article has been forfeited, I could simply walk into the shop and purchase it. God, I hope we have to like call him poor and like call out the fact that he's not as rich as he likes to pretend to be, and then he breaks and then he crumbles. Sorry, Graydon, love you. There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft. That's a good point. Indeed. The witness makes a solid argument.
So that means that for some reason, this Graydon fellow needed the small box that very night, does it?
Objection!
Don't object to my 10-year-old. Shut up, shush. Don't you dare. She's allowed to say whatever she wants. It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord. Could you be a little less cryptic, Lord Fancies? I do hate to ruin my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite incontrovertible. On the night in question, no small box was taken from Winterbank's pawn brokery. And rest assured, the prosecution can prove. Is it because the police did an inventory of the whole place and they didn't find it? What? Good gracious. Inspector, show the photographic prints to the court, if you please. Yes, sir. What prints? Blueprints? These prints were taken from one of the detective security cameras.
Holly's red-handed recorders again!
As previously explained, using this plan of the shop layout. The victim's establishment was furnished with automatic cameras in 2 locations. One was set to capture the counter where Mr. Winterbank received his customers. The other set to capture the shelves on which articles were placed for sale once forfeited. According to the information on this ticket, the gilded small box had been forfeited already. 2 days before the incident at 9 PM on 13th of April to be precise, which means it would have been on the shelves of forfeited items at the front shop. Now, what I have here is a print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's at 11 PM on 15th of April. Okay. The victim certainly had a very full shop, it would appear. True. Okay, but what if we have 2 photos and then we cross our eyes? This one was taken about 2 hours after the incident. Show them together. I see. So we have 2 pictures to compare. Huh. Well, get crossing. Though I must say, the placing them side by side leaves me cold. Rugsy, go warm them up. Dear me, that started to make my head ache. Obviously, at Scotland Yard, we considered theft as one possible motive in this case. We explored the possibility that something had been taken in addition to the victim's life. So your men have already compared these 2 prints thoroughly, Inspector? Yes, sir. But did you cross your eyes? I have to know. We counted every single item in each of these 2 photographic prints. And the Yard's conclusion is that exactly the same number are present in both. In other words, nothing was taken from the pawn brokery on the night in question. And my learned friend's assertion is nothing more than a hopeful fantasy. I'll give you a hopeful okay. I don't believe it. If I could have just shown that he'd stolen McGilded's pawn box. I might have been able to break him down at last.
You know what, Bruno? I've been thinking...
Okay. Solve the case, now. It's time.
I wonder if these 2 photographs really are exactly the same.
She gets it. What? Sir, counsel. In the light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? It seems that in fact, on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment. Do you accept the prosecution's assertion? No! I don't know. Could there be some hidden discrepancy in these two photographic prints somewhere? Use a piece of evidence. Before I give my answer, my lord, I'd like to try something, if I may. Try something? What do you mean, counsel? I'll need to use a certain piece of evidence from the court record to identify the discrepancy. I'm not entirely sure I follow. Which piece of evidence do you intend to use to help you identify a discrepancy?
This one, please.
Take that!
I'd like to use this device, my lord, to view the two prints stereoscopically.
Ah! Yes! You caught the bug at last! You can't resist it, can ya? You got those cross-eye compulsion.
Juror number 3, what a surprise!
Come on, Bruno! Let's put the pictures in place and see what this wonderful contraption shows up. There we go. Now look through the eyepiece.
I wasn't sure at first, but there is a clear discrepancy between these two prints. What? You must identify the location in question for the court, counsel. Oh. Indicate the precise location of the discrepancy of which you speak. It's I've actually clicked the wrong button. There you go. Take that. Granted, these two prints are almost identical. However, there is one minor discrepancy between them. What? When you view the two prints stereoscopically, no way. A single area stands out as being different. The location of this small box. Oh, the music. Oh. Oh, hello. Let me. Unbelievable. He loves it. He loves it. He loves it. Zoom in. I love that he still just has his bottle of wine. Like, he's having a great time. Oh, look at him. He's still doing it. Oh, you can't see. By Jove, you're right. How extraordinary. Using those to read BL. That's the first time he's reading it, and that's why he's like, what? This is possible? What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGilded's small box was indeed not stolen from Winterbanks on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelves. Are you suggesting that the small box originally deposited by Mr. McGilded is in fact... Yes, the very same small box I just identified in those photographic prints.
Objection!
What? Mindless guesswork. What if it was? So a box was moved on the shelf. Nothing was stolen. Which means, quite simply, that nothing has changed. That may be true, but... Alright, McGilded's box wasn't stolen then. But doesn't the fact that it was moved like that change things? It changes everything! It has to! I believe this changes everything about the case. How can that possibly be? The crucial point is the fact that what was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside that box. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that we need to examine that box as soon as possible. A vital piece of evidence is sitting on the shelves at Winterbanks as we speak.
Objection!
That won't be necessary. Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant to this trial?
Interesting.
The court does not uphold your objection, Lord Van Zieks. Bailiff, arrange for an officer to go to Baker Street at once. Obtain the small box in question and bring it back here for further examination.
Damn. How do you feel about that, Van Zieks? Tee-hee-hee.
Wow. There's a lot of energy in this courtroom. Maybe now we destroy his career. It's happening. It is kind of fun though, because like, obviously like if Van Zieks did, you know, do a little oopsie and kill him, you know, oopsie daisy. But also, like, I'm kind of curious if he's genuinely like playing so many games of chess at the moment, and like, not only is he trying to win as a prosecutor, not only is he trying to uphold his views on the judicial system, but he is also literally trying to make sure evidence of his own crime does not get brought to light. And also he's having to deal with his entire belief system being shattered by Rionosco. He's got a lot going on, this chap. Literally staring each other down for like half an hour as the half hour it takes the bailiff to go get the box. Yeah. I think perhaps we should recess. The judge is like, I need to break this up. To be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing. I beg your pardon, Lord Van Zieks. This is nothing but a smokescreen. A Nipponese speciality, it would seem. Who hurt you? What are you trying to say? My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning. That this witness's intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGilded from the pawnbrokery. Yet common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be worth stealing in the first place. Exactly. It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such commonplace property. Oh, did you hear my neck crack? Jeez. If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGilded perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. A trial in which he was found not guilty. A trial in which, it was established, he was the upstanding member of society his reputation implied, in fact. So I propose a toast to my learned friend and his most insightful defense. Oh, like hitting Rionosco, where his like biggest insecurity and biggest doubt is. Oh my god. The articles this upstanding member of society pawned were entirely ordinary. Sorry, did you just call yourself? Wait, oh, McGilded? Sorry, I thought you were saying he was the outstanding member. A black overcoat that just happened to have a music box in one of its pockets, and a small box. I assure you, I wouldn't accept even if the man tried to make a gift of such things to me. What? I don't understand what you said.
You know, that does make rather a lot of sense. It's not as if it was gold or jewels, is it? Like, goodness knows, McGilded was rich enough.
But you can't deposit cash at a brokery. The prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling. It is incumbent on the defense now to bolster its argument. To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles pawned by this fine citizen could have. Well, counsel, is your argument in fact demonstrable? Are you able to show proof that the disc or the box are in any tangible way related to this case? Well,
What's the matter, Bruno? We know they're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence.
yes, of course. You and I both know that. We know McGilded's true character, and we know the disc is significant, even if we don't know why. But if we explain all that to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that McGilded's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. That the defense's argument was flawed, based on false information.
Oh no!
And that would mean admitting that Gina committed perjury.
But Ginny...
Could it be that Van Zieks knows? Is that why he's doing this now? Because he anticipated everything.
But maybe... This could be a great opportunity for us!
Sorry? What do you mean, Iris?
Well, what is it you always say, Bruno? Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time!
Alright. The exact significance of the things that McGilded deposited with Mr. Winterbank is something that only Gina can explain to the court. But if I put her on the stand to testify about that, it could critically damage our chances of winning this case. Deep breath. What's the right thing to do here? I don't know. I just want Gina to be happy. But I think for Gina to be happy, maybe we need her to be unhappy for a little bit. I guess we have to. I love the game having you make these sorts of decisions. Yeah. Can I send a telegram to Sister? I misclicked. I think I pressed the enter key on my numpad. Well, here we go. Sorry, Gina. Accidents happen, you know? It's what it is. My lord. I think I clicked Gina to testify. I think. My lord. The defense would like to make a proposal. Can you give me one more try at answering that question, because I think I made a mistake. Oh, what proposal, counsel? While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilded's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand. I wanted to save. Like, I was gonna save, actually, to see both texts about it. But I guess now I'll never know. The defendant. To what end? It's to do with the various articles deposited at Winterbanks by Mr. McGilded, my lord. Miss Lestrade has information relating to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all. Well, well, things are becoming interesting. I presume you've considered the implication. He knows everything! Iris, get him! I presume you're considering the implications of the testimony you're proposing. In particular, the impact it will have on the accused's standing, and indeed, your own. Oh, I have. Ryunosuke. Lord Van Zinks, would you care to explain that last remark? I would not. The prosecution accepts the defense's proposal. I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witnesses and hear from the accused herself. Very well. If you have no objection. So the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. New witnesses currently in the stand may step down until further notice. Then I shall bid you good day. Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies. How does it feel? Like you're special. Graydon, you're the special one. He chose you. As you wish. My goodness. All right then, Gina, it's time. I know this will be hard, but please put your faith in me. Oh!
Good luck, Bruno.
Oh. 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 And then the fact that, like, before we came, like, the last recess, Ryunosuke, like, he said he knows how hard it is to believe that others have put their faith in you. Like, so he gets it. And also Gina is so much younger and, like, has had the whole world against her. Ah. The way Gina's perjury is the only one that matters when everybody in this court is like, right? like, come on. Everyone has lied in this court. Why is she the only one? Well, I know why, but...
It's because she's a lady criminal, huh?
Gina, you can do this. I believe in you. We're gonna smash this court trial to smithereens. The articles that Mr. McGilded had deposited in Winterbank's pawnbrokery are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago. Yes? And I remember this young lady being brought before me in that trial as well. That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilded. The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. And now, here we all are again. The same players in that trial facing each other once more. I'm gonna scream at you again. A twist of fate, perhaps, my Nipponese friend. Am I not learned anymore? What are we? What is this, an upgrade or a downgrade? Because you've put Nipponese back in, but you've taken out learned. But where are we? Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. Van Zinks, what are you? I need to know. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilded. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. That the murder in fact took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. Using a latch, it was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under a seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Then, immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, they love this shot. Mr. McGilded died in this very courtroom, in the most extraordinary of circumstances. A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on. As indeed. How mysterious. I suppose the one who committed that murder was just so good at deceiving the masses. They're just so good at hiding evidence. Simply, I think we must all admit here that they are better than everyone else at murdering. As indeed does the omnibus murder itself. Be that as it may. I recall neither the disc nor this small box being mentioned in the course of those proceedings. Miss Lestrade.
You can do it.
Would you tell the court now, please? What really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago, I mean.
I don't know what you mean.
Gina, I love you. We're gonna do this, okay? Please trust me.
I already said all of what I know.
And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Miss Lestrade. This is extremely important.
But...
Remember, little girl. Okay. Be nice. If it transpires that you willfully... Okay, stop. Stop it. If it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. The Home Office is probably overrun up to their ears in perjury cases. There's no way they'll get to Gina at least in the next 5 years. She'll be fine. There's so many perjury cases. If it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the willfully withholding courtroom, and naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts. You have little credibility to lose. Iris, get him. Please, you have to get him. Attack him.
Jenny, don't listen to him! Please, you have to trust Bruno now! Iris? We're on your side!
Alright then. I'll talk. It's the right choice, Gina. Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing the entire courtroom down about his ears. So be it. You shut up. I must confess that I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening. Sorry, do you mean to tell me that someone lied on the witness stand? However, it would appear that Mr. McGilded's pawned articles in that extraordinary case of the omnibus harbors secrets of which we have been hitherto unaware. So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity sorely lacking in your original statement.
This is so unfair!
This is it then. Everything's going to come out. Like Van Zieks said. Everything's going to come out like Van Zieks. Scribbles out this wide. This could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears. But as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk. The real truth of the omnibus case. You got this. Happy music.
Truth is, that Brickmaker Cove was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream fly over my head, and the pair on that roof deck went off to call the slops. That's when McGilded slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard.
See, she was threatened, okay? Everyone be nice to her. Good grief, this is outrageous! What you've just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago.
She was threatened. She was threatened.
As you say, my lord. Then there's every chance I may have adjudicated an error in McGilded's trial. It sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived this court in an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes. Without doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. The actions of the accused in that trial, of this witness, and of my learned friend are entirely inexcusable. Trixie, what are you doing here? Missing out on the action?
Don't forget that lawyer from the East. They were all the little... What? You're wrong, the lot of you. Mr. Naruto, the lawyer there, he didn't know nothing about it.
Humbug.
I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that?
He'd already stitched everyone up, didn't he?
What an operation to get the man off scot-free.
Unforgivable. Stop. The lies have to stop. Stop.
I am a ballistics expert. Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony. Because the true significance of McGilded's pawned articles must be brought to light. Very well. What are we becoming? What is happening to us? My learned student friend. Have I been demoted? Or going, I don't know, if he's like, yeah, you're learning, and like, that's a good thing, or if he's like, yeah, you're less than a lawyer, you're a student. What does it mean? Given the depths of calamity, okay, I think it's mean. Given the depths of calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing. Or it's an upgrade? I can't tell. Very complicated, man. Words fail me. This situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord.
Blimey, Mr. Naruto.
Oh. Oh.
Insults so complex I don't even understand how he's insulting us. Cinema. Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Why are you turned around? Are you refusing to even acknowledge her? What's happening? Okay. Whatever you say.
Truth is, that brickmaker cub was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time.
Oh wait, I should press. Sorry. Sorry, Gina. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Can you go back?
Hold it!
The guttling stench is overwhelming. Gosh. And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats.
Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all.
What is going on the witness stand? What is happening? This is illegal! Oh my god. Now in your testimony 2 months ago, the amount of chicanery in this trial is insane! I feel certain that you claim Mr. McGilded was the sole passenger, did you not? False testimony, my lord.
That's what he told me to say. I had to say.
But it's important that you tell us the truth now. Were Mr. McGilded and the victim acquaintances?
I don't know.
But I did hear him talking a lot. What were they talking about?
Well, I couldn't hear too well, but if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying.
Money. Yes. So perhaps some business dealings. Your Honor, they are literally giggling! Your Honor, they are not paying attention and they are having a right giggle!
Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. It started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. Hardly dared to breathe. And then, all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone keeling over on the floor. It was blooming loud and all.
And I believe you let out an involuntary scream.
Yeah. That's what gave me away.
Okay, Gina, sorry to make you repeat yourself, but can you just say that again so that I can really quickly hop over to these gentlemen and ask what the frick is going on? Excuse me?
Excuse me.
Is everything... Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Graydon? Inspector Mr. Graydon! Blimey, you're trying to give me a heart attack? You have been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is this discussion about? Oh my god, he looks... Why is he so bashful? What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? Why does he look so like, oh my god, I've been caught. Like, you were doing it in front of everyone. Why did you think no one would notice? Wait, slow down. Discussion with this fella? Pull the other one, sunshine! You think I've got anything to talk about with a shady gent like this? We can see you with our eyes! And I have nothing to say to this uncouth detective after he deprived me of that disc that was rightfully mine. But they've clearly been talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. It's as if they've been negotiating. Pansy, surely, you must have something to say. Surely. You'll kindly refrain from talking amongst yourselves while the witness is giving testimony. Yes, sorry, my lord. They literally are like two people in school who just got, like, caught talking when it was meant to be silent in class. And, like, everyone's like, ooh, they were talking! And they're like, oh yeah. What were those two talking about? Miss Lestrade, continue with your testimony, please. And I, for one, would like to just say a huge apology from the entire courtroom to you, Gina, because of these two men not giving you the respect that you deserve.
Hold it!
Was the disc you saw this disc?
Yeah, I reckon it probably was.
Gregson, you're standing awfully close to this young gentleman. Okay.
It was right next to the carved line on the floor.
Could this disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps?
I don't know, but McGilded picked it up pretty smartish. And then he sat the cov with the knife in his belly up on the seat.
What did he say to you at that time?
He told me not to say a word about what I'd seen or heard to no one.
about the disc and all. I was dead scared. The way he was looking at me, I thought, if I didn't go along with it, I'll get stuck with that knife too. Then he started asking me a load of questions, like what my name was and where I lived and that. He asked about being a diver too. But after a while, what had happened in that carriage was noticed. Yeah, that's right. First there was a kind of rapping noise. And all of a sudden I heard a scream from over my head, and that pair on the roof deck went off to call the slots. There were 2 gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe. That's right. Oh, I do remember. They must have looked down through the skylight and noticed the cub with the knife in his guts. Then when they screamed, the driver pulled up the horses and McGildy got me out of sight. Out of sight? Where? Back under the seat where I started off. Once the carriage came to an halt, the 2 cubs from the roof ran off to fetch the slops. If they immediately left to fetch the police, it would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident. So that left McGilded, the driver, and you still at the scene. Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door open and a voice from outside. The driver, yes. He also testified in the trial, I believe. I remember him too. What a delightful man, apart from all the lying. Speaking of lying, I don't think anyone in this court should be prosecuted for perjury, because where would we stop? What did McGilded and the driver say to each other? I don't know what happened and stuff like that mainly.
Hold it!
That pawn shop, obviously being Winterbanks on Baker Street. Just a moment, counsel. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false testimony in that trial as well? Perhaps the excursion to the pawnbrokery slipped his mind when... Indeed, Lord 16. Yeah, I'm sure it slipped his mind. I'm sure everyone else who commits perjury, it was just a little oopsie, very unintentional. McGilded took off his coat and gave it to the driver. This court is out of order. Hardly sporting to prosecute someone for lying under oath. The game would be much short. It is hardly sporting. That is a great way to put it. My goodness, play the game. He folded it up all careful like before handing it over. When I saw him do that, I remember thinking, that coat and what's in it gotta be worth a few bob. Yes, Gina was sure the disc must be worth more than Mr. Winterbank was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember her quibbling, oh great word, quibbling with him over the price that afternoon at the pawnbrokery. The driver looked pretty happy when McGilded flashed him some brass in his face. He went running off at a lick. Then the bog trotter called to me and told me to come out from the drag's cabin. He threatened me not to snitch. He told me not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard. Threatened you how exactly? Told me I'd only been able to scarper if he did exactly what he said. Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago? Yeah, that's it. And there was one other thing he said. Which was? He told me I'd have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it. The ticket? Well, I never! Said that if he didn't show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in a lug, to stop it being forfeited. He left me with some brass to pay for it. But really?
Why on earth would Mr. McGilded have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat with a pawnbroker before the arrival of the police. It makes no sense at all. There would seem to be only one logical explanation, my lord. What McGilded had the driver deposit at Winterbanks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. You're very proud of yourself, Ryunosuke.
Anyway, after that he let me go, so I legged it before the coppers showed up. Oh.
Thank you, Mr. Strahd. Thank you, Counsel. I've heard enough. I believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired on the omnibus. Ooh. It would appear on that night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. A negotiation concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, McGilded took what he wanted by force, at the expense of the other man's life. Which proves my point. The disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way. Although I don't understand why. Yeah. Don't worry about it. And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, McGilded's coat and its contents were due to be forfeited.
I didn't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, the cub died right after his trial, I knew that.
What a shame. So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own.
Well, why not, eh? They were only going to be forfeited. Why shouldn't I have got them? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime.
Mr. Strahd, it would appear Mr. McGilded was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be?
Eh? I ain't got a clue. But I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of brass. He was probably going to sell it. And you can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking ain't no crime.
My lord. My lord. Oh! Oh! The evidence, your lordship, request has been located and is ready for the courtesy inspection, sir.
I love music. I love greats and aces and turnies.
The mysterious little box, deposited by McGilded 2 months ago. There's no doubt in my mind that it's a key piece in this far-reaching puzzle. The tease! The tease! No! Oh, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I'm just looking at the time and how long I've been streaming and I'm like, oh no! Is this a good place to start? I mean, it is. It literally is a story-mandated place to stop. Is this a good place to stop, I ask, because the story is like, wow, good stopping point. I'm gonna be thinking about this box for the next week. Oh my god. Arrgh. Jeez. Oh, I want to know. Okay, well. Well, I guess we'll stop there. Feeling normal and cool.
We could always play some lads to fill it up. I don't think I have anything to do. Because I've done all my pulls. Which is a shame. So, actually for next week, I don't know what will end up happening because I think I'm pretty close to finishing Trails. Like, potentially, I don't know. I can't be sure, to be honest. But potentially if I hard focused it, like, and like fights went really well, I think potentially I could finish it on Wednesday. Which means we would be with Great Ace Attorney on Thursday rather than Friday. So I guess I don't know yet, like what will be that way. Realistically, with your track record of stalling, we'll finish Trails on Thursday. I don't really stall in Trails. I'm kind of just a zoom. I zoom in Trails. However, you know, Great Ace Attorney. That's fair enough. Whoopsies. Sorry, lots of ums. So we'll see, I guess, what happens. I guess it might be a kind of wonky little stream week, but we'll find out together. You stall more in the game that doesn't have any poker or any mini games. That's impressive. Thank you. Please feel free to join the Discord if you would like to. We have a lovely community and we have an Ace Attorney chat if you want to chat in there. Possibly finishing both games next week. Wild. I don't want... That's a Great Ace Attorney too. Apparently. But that's it for me from the week. That's the end of our stream week. So I will see you in the Discord, or I will see you next time.
Hasta la vista.
Thank you so much! Oh my gosh, gifted subs to end the stream. What a blessing. Thank you so much, Christian, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That is so, so nice of you. Ace Attorney chat has been thriving today. Really? Well, there you go. Join the Discord to join in the Ace Attorney chat in Discord. Thank you so much, Christian. And thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. Thank you for the good vibes. Thank you for the emotional vibes. Thank you for the big feelings. We had a huge Ace Attorney chat before stream. Damn. I can't wait to one day be able to read everything. But for now, I hope you have a great weekend. Get some rest, get some relaxation, have fun. And I will see you all in the Discord, or I will see you all next week. Bye!